Begin the beating. Like he's pitch shifted that a little bit. I love that. Like it's like it's the same dialogue, but he's like pitch shifted a little bit for emphasis. Did you bring a light? Well, maybe a Koopa will lend us his if we persuade him. Uh, I don't. Oh, any quote from Hotel Mario if you want to do it, go for it. Commander Keen stream. Okay, here we go. I'm in. So, audio on. I'm not hearing anything. Oh wait, no, I am hearing something. I'm hearing
My
something.
microphone was muted. Hang on a sec, I'm gonna turn my speakers down to the level they were at before. Let me know how the balance is between us two, and I will adjust the game volume accordingly.
Okay. Okay, it looks like I'm hearing you and me.
Let me go ahead and get some sound going in the game.
Okay. Yeah, I'm hearing it. It's not too loud.
Okay. Would you say it's too quiet?
Um, I'm listening on headphones, so like it's good for me.
Wait, no. This music is so iconic. Okay, I think that's the layout I'm gonna go with.
Yeah,
Is that hideous?
Good. I think it's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh man. All right. I'm finding myself mesmerized by this demo here. I need to.
It does look pretty good.
The game is magical. Like,
I feel like Mike Wazowski right now. Like the YouTube chat's covering up my face. So, like, I am on the cover of a magazine. I don't know if you remember Monsters Inc.
Not really. I only saw that movie once or
Oh,
twice.
It's a running gag that like the green monster.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
wants to be he likes to sort of be in the limelight, and he
Hmm.
gets on the cover of a magazine, but like the Monsters Inc. logo covers up his entire face. And
Oh.
then like later he's on TV and the same thing happens, like the logo covers up his face, but like he
Oh.
doesn't seem to mind.
Oh yeah. I see what you're talking about now. Let me
Yeah.
just uh Well, I don't know. That's that's no good. Hang on a sec. Order, move up. No, order, move to top. There we go. There we go. There we go. Have our nice title screen going while I start the game up.
Yeah.
The resolutions of the different games may also vary, so I'll have to
play around with that a bit. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Add window
Okay, I'm just gonna
capture.
put it in the. I'll just put it in the tail server that like we're live, sort of. Like
Tentatively live. All right, let's get this kind of the way I had it before, sort of in line with the chat. Center it. Maybe just a little shorter. Or transform center to screen. There we go. Hey, that looks pretty alright.
yeah.
Oh wow, I've never seen a mouse cursor in this game before. Let me just make this a tiny bit thicker. Nice. It's not 100%, but it's mostly percent. This is my mostly percent speedrun, where I play the game mostly.
Are you going for like a speedrun thing, or are you gonna play more casually?
This is gonna be totally casual.
Okay.
Yo, I wonder if I can. Oh man, I'm sorry. Hang on a sec. I need to.
Oh no.
Ooh. That's pretty cool.
Oh, like the softer look, because like yeah, the screen just changed for me. Like
does it look less pixelated?
I kind of prefer it pixelated. It's like
Okay.
I hate when it gets soft.
Yeah.
I hate like the anti-aliasing kind of thing.
Yeah, I definitely don't want that. I figured it might be good since I'm since I'm scaling the video, but actually, come to think about it, let me take it back to the original size and then just have the size be an even multiple.
Yeah,
if I can even do that in OBS.
I think OBS gives you like the resolution number when you scale it, so you have to do like a calculation and then like just sort of manually set it to that by using your
I say
cursor.
I don't even I don't actually see
Usually when you resize it, like it shows up the resolution, like it. Maybe you got a different version than I do.
I'm not seeing it anywhere on the interface here. There's a lot of things like that with VLC that I just, or not VLC, with OBS that I get really confused about. Like they just don't have information. You just have to do stuff manually. Yeah. Now where is that error? Holds ruler up to screen.
I was thinking another one like, for your information, I have information. But my OBS does that. Maybe I should play the game instead of you.
Yeah.
You can watch. Nah, don't worry about it.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna start over. Start over. And start all over and start all over and start all over. Okay. Maybe I'll just leave it like that.
You can like have all the Commander Keen games in like their own tiles, like each one's just waiting their turn to be played.
Oh, yeah, that could actually be a little cool.
Yeah,
Um,
kind of cool. But it would suck to watch on a phone.
oh, that's true. I wish there was a like transform menu in the context menu, but I'm not actually finding anything. Resize output, there it is, but it's grayed out.
Oh,
Shoot. Resize output, source size. I don't know why that's grayed out. Maybe you have to upgrade to OBS Pro to use that feature.
mm.
Ah. Transform.
Oh, hello.
There's no resizing transform. Yo!
Zoloque. Have I got that right? Zoloque?
Yo,
How do you pronounce that?
yo Zlock. Is there a... Do you know if there's a way in goddamn OBS to scale a video input? I'm trying to get my game input to be like an even multiple of the native resolution so that the pixels look correct. But I'm gonna have to use Python techniques and hold a ruler up to my screen and estimate it. That's that's my best idea at this point. Hold shift when dragging the corner. Ooh, that like unlocks the aspect ratio for me. That's kind of cool.
Oh,
Uh,
oh, it unlocks it. Okay, I thought it would do the opposite.
I can
I'm
play
used
the
to just
game in
holding shift
super
when I do that.
wide screen. Super wide.
Wide Commander Keen.
Extra wide. He thick. um, uh, dang. Nearest neighborhood upscaling type of deal. Yeah, I want to increase the I want to upscale it by an even by like an integer. You know, I want to upscale it by like an integer or like something close to an integer, like the most least complex fraction. Like if I can get it double the resolution or like 2.5 times the resolution, because like it's a very low res game, as you can see. It's like 320 by 240 or something. And like if I just have it arbitrarily scaled, I mean it looks okay this way, but I would rather have it be like a an integer so that it so that the pixels look right.
Yeah.
I can tell by the pixels. Actually, because I can tell by the pixels, I might be able to just like eyeball it.
Uh, yeah, except it seems to be employing some kind of smoothing effect.
Oh,
So if you, I don't think it was doing that before. So if you were able to turn that off, that would be you get like
it says that. Whoa. What? Also, wait, I have another one like hidden back here. Remove. Welcome to my stream. It's a stream where I figure out how to stream. How is stream formed? Go to filters and apply a scaling aspect ratio filter. Alright, that is an excellent idea. Let me see if there is such a thing. Alright. Filters. Sharpens. Scaling / aspect ratio. Excellent. Scale filtering. I want no filtering, but okay. But okay. Can I say like 2x? No. That's weird. So I kind of need to know the resolution that it already has, which is a little complicated. I believe it's a... No, I don't think it's a square. I'm going to have to choose a resolution here that is just a multiple. Ooh, that looks pretty chonky.
That looks fairly good. It's a little wide.
I think it's wide, yeah. Let me just try a few. Also, what happened to my image here? Blending mode, normal. There we go. Okay, let's keep messing with this a bit. Soon enough, we will be enjoying riveting Commander Keen gameplay. Wait a minute. All the options that it gives have the same aspect ratio.
Yeah.
Talk about a kick in the aspect ratio. Yeah. Dang.
I agree with Slockway. It should be 4x3.
Yeah. When I think it is 4x3. When I hang on a sec. When I apply a scaling filter that has a 4:3 resolution, it changes it just like ever so slightly. So it should be 4:3. But none of the larger resolutions that it offers in the filter appear to actually be 4:3. They all are like 16:9, I believe. Like everything in this menu.
Mm-hmm.
That's nutso. What's up with that? Can I type in my own resolution? I can! Okay, alright. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere saucy. What's another good 4:3 resolution? Is it 320 by 240? 960 by 720. Let me try that. I didn't realize you could type in your own resolution. Okay, now we're really cooking with gas. What's a slightly larger one? 1040 times 3 divided by 4. 1040 by 780. Let's try that.
Good old 1020.
Indeed. 1280. 1280 by 960. Yeah, okay, alright. Now that is what I call something.
I think we've arrived.
I think we have. Awesome. Thank you for your help, Zach. That was quite an adventure. Coming in with the master list. Alright, must have YouTube window be exactly the right
note
length.
that down for later.
Yeah, that seriously might come in handy. Yeah. Come on. Gotta line up those pixels. Alright. It's time for thrills and chills and quite possibly some other things. First, we gotta see id Software's Texas P.O. Box. For order the trilogy for $30, or you can get each episode for $15. Except the first episode was released as shareware, so that's just a chance to get ripped off. Order the trilogy for $30, and you get the secret hints and tricks sheet, the special cheat mode password, the latest version of each game, and several free bonus games. Include $2 postage and handling, mail orders to Apogee Software, Garland, Texas. And specify whether you want a 5 1/4 or 3.5 disc size. Sorry, what were you gonna say?
I was just gonna say, I love how the green guy's like sort of like getting more and more excited about the deal.
It's like, oh man, which one am I gonna?
Wow,
what a deal! We have to see the story, of course. Commander Keen in Invasion of the Vorticons. Billy Blaze, 8-year-old genius working diligently in his backyard clubhouse, has created an interstellar starship from old soup cans, rubber cement, and plastic tubing. While his folks are out on the town and the babysitter has fallen asleep, Billy travels into his backyard workshop, dons his brother's football helmet, and transforms into Commander Keen, Defender of Earth.
Defender of the Earth.
In his ship, the Bean with Bacon Mega Rocket, Keen dispenses galactic justice with an iron hand. Episode 1, Marooned on Mars. In this episode, aliens from the planet Vorticons 6 find out about the 8-year-old genius and his plan his destruction. While Keen is out exploring the mountains of Mars, the Vorticons steal vital parts of his ship and take them to distant Martian cities. Can Keen recover all the pieces of his ship and repel the Vorticon invasion? Will he make it back before his parents get home? Stay tuned. What the Vorticons have stolen. The Bean with Bacon Mega Rocket was constructed from objects around the house that you have modified into spaceship parts. The joystick from your brother's video game, manual flight control, car battery from your mom's car, electrical systems power, vacuum cleaner from the kitchen, heavily modified, ion propulsion unit with carpet height adjustment, Everclear from your dad's liquor cabinet, fuel. The Vorticons have taken these pieces to the far reaches of Mars and are guarding them. You must find the members of this Vorticon outpost and wrest the parts back from their wicked clawed hands. Information on Mars. Unbeknownst to NASA, when the Viking lander settled to the surface of Mars, it caused a major political upheaval. Viking actually landed on the despotic Martian king. The Yorps, the extremely friendly one-eyed Martians, were free from enslavement, and the Gargs, the vicious, aggressive Martians, were angry. The Martians created robots for menial work and guard duties. Beware of the tank-like guard robots. They are very good at what they do. Martians have been visiting Earth in UFOs for decades. Why? They come to Earth for one reason. They want our toys. Hula hoops and skateboards are holy objects to them. Who knows? You may find some toys useful. There are signs everywhere. You haven't been able to decipher them yet. The adventure begins. Your task is before you. Go get him, Commander Keen, and don't miss episodes 2 and 3 in Invasion of the Vorticons trilogy. Episode 2, the Earth explodes. King has assembled his ship and returned home only to find the Vorticon mothership hovering over the Earth, ready to destroy all of Earth's cities and wonders. Keen must sneak aboard, stop the imminent destruction of Earth, and find a way to neutralize the mothership. If he fails, the Earth explodes. No pressure. Episode 3, Keen must die. Keen flies to the planet Vorticon 6 to once and for all rid the galaxy of the Vorticon menace. The entire planet is waiting for his arrival with only one order given. Commander Keen must die. What evil being is behind all this? Stay tuned for the climactic, shocking finale. Commander Keen says you won't believe what happens in episode 3. That was a mouthful.
That was a good cold read. I gotta say. Or was it a cold read?
It was slightly less than cold. I streamed this game a couple of weeks ago, and yeah.
Who's the mysterious stranger staring at Keen on the right?
That is a Vorticon. Yeah.
You look a bit more aloof than I would have expected.
I was hoping
They're
I
like
had a...
space kangaroos.
Yeah, I think they're supposed to be, like, werewolves,
Ah.
maybe? Like, they're like dog people? Maybe. It does look a lot more like a kangaroo, though. I might have to...
Revise the wiki.
Yeah. Alright. The high scores... Oh, it's all names of... Wait, no, don't quit. I just want to... Okay. There is no demo. The demo is that there is no demo. Oh, I guess this screen is the demo with the animations.
Mm.
The spikes and the fire and the dangly things. Previews. Okay. These are just screenshots from episode 2 and episode 3. You have seen a short glimpse of the excitement that awaits in the rest of the Commander Keen trilogy. The second episode is The Earth Explodes, which contains new features like see-through windows, new aliens such as the Vorticon Elite, and truly earth-shattering animation. Use moving platforms, evade new robots, and make it blah 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 blah. Coming soon from id Software. The Fight for Justice, a completely new approach to fantasy gaming. You start as a meekling with no food. You start as Quake, the strongest, most dangerous person on the continent. You start off with a hammer. You start off. How many times are they going to tell you that you start off? You fight for justice, a secret organization, blah, 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 blah. You don't chunk around the screen. 256 color VGA version will be available. Smooth scrolling 256 color screens. Fancy that. Billy says id Software is really keen. The Fight for Justice will be the finest PC game yet. Wow. Very, very confident. Alright, I think I've basically checked everything. Let's go. Oh, that is going to be way too loud. Let me know what the volume is like on the stream zone.
Watching. Seems alright. I'm hearing the footsteps. It's not too loud.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, the I believe in later iterations, like from Commander Keen 4 onward, they removed the footstep sounds, but like as it is, like you just constantly hear yourself walking. It's kind of astonishing.
Yeah.
But I think this game has great sound effects.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, I can't listen to any of them because I'm on the mic with you, and if I have the stream sound on, it's going to get very confusing because I'm going to hear it double.
Yeah, sorry about that. I just don't trust my PC to be able to stream in Discord simultaneously.
This first level, you're inside the enemy spaceship.
I believe this is a Martian city.
Ooh.
Oh god. I think especially in the first 3 games, you have the standard galactic alphabet, which is just a cipher on English with some made-up characters and some not made-up characters. Like there's a few like letters of katakana in there for no discernible reason. This one says die. That one up there says exit. This here is the exit to the level.
Nice. Yeah, it's like Jack and Dexter, like the sort of, yeah, just basically rearrange the English letters.
Yeah. Yeah, nothing fancy, nothing fancy. It's too bad you cannot read the standard galactic alphabet, human. Let's not go to the Technodrome just yet. First, I want the pogo stick.
There's like a level select screen.
So, this sign here says I don't have my reference chart open. By the way, if you've played Minecraft, you might recognize these characters from the what's it called? The enchantment table, or not the enchantment table, but like the bookshelves in the enchantment table. I guess also just the enchantment table, or whatever it is. I don't have my. I've lost my image that has the standard galactic alphabet on it, but that sign there says something about like this is the holy pogo stick. Which as the Lord dump screen alluded to, the Martian society, human toys are considered holy objects. So that's why we have this pogo stick on this little pedestal here.
Yeah. Can you like just bounce on anywhere, or like do you have to specific points?
Yeah, you can take it out whenever you want, and
Nice.
it puts you into this state where you just constantly bounce, and if you hold the jump button, you get a much higher bounce. And the momentum, like there's a little bit of like momentum to the running too. Like it takes Keen a couple of frames to kind of get up to full speed, especially if you're turning around. But with the pogo stick, that effect is like very amplified. Like you can get.
What I was wondering is like, from the bottom of this room bouncing up, are there like specific points you need to hit, or can you kind of just bounce off of?
Oh, so these here are invisible blocks.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering about that.
There's just you can see the top
really
left
easy.
pixel.
Ah.
Yeah, and they have clear collision from the bottom. Yeah.
The thing is, this is what the pogo stick from Time's Trouble should have been, where like momentum could actually play a part, and you'd be able to reach some really gnarly areas if you got the momentum right.
I agree completely. The fact that pogo sticking in Tonic Trouble is so slow just makes you never want to use it except for when you absolutely have to.
And even then, you prefer to find any other solution.
Yeah, it really is pretty unpleasant. That's another sign that says die, just letting you know that those purple clam things are very much death. Hey, I got the teddy bear. I don't think I've ever actually gotten that before.
Oh, wow.
So, the goal in this game is just to get to the ends of the stages, and I mean, I think this is a optional. No, this isn't an optional stage. You have to collect all the pieces of your spaceship in order to beat the game, and that usually just entails getting to the end of the levels because the spaceship parts are they're always just placed right outside the exit. So there are a lot of optional levels too that you don't have to do in order to. They don't have a spaceship part in them, and they're not blocking the way. You can just skip the level.
What are the candies and Coca-Cola, like the Pepsi, do?
So all that stuff is just for points. Which
the high score, right.
Yes, there's a high scoreboard, and that's kind of the main meta, if you will, to the Keen games is just high score. Although there's usually an infinite point strat in any of them, so it's not much of a meta. But like, sorry.
No, go for
it. You know what? Something is bugging me about this layout, actually. I'm gonna do a little bit of this. And a little bit of this. Yeah. Yeah. Now we're playing with power. Maybe. Oh yeah, that is square.
You were annoyed that you had to turn your head slightly to play the game.
Uh,
Instead of readjusting in your chair, you like decided to like rearrange the whole layout.
I mean, I was annoyed by the fact that the chat was into the black border, and
Ah,
yeah, I think it looks a little cleaner this way.
absolutely.
So there's the red key card down there. Yeah, so you collect points in this game by collecting lollipops, cans of Pepsi, pizza slices, teddy bears, and books of Kant. Which, you
Books
know,
of Kant.
yeah, the book item appears to say Kant on it, like Immanuel Kant. Yeah.
And the green aliens don't hurt you, but like you can stun them for some reason.
Yeah, the one-eyed green dudes, the yarps are, I don't think there are any left around here. There might be some upstairs, but you know the ones. I mean, the one-eyed ones are friendly. But they will push you around, which there's a few. They will push you around, which can be quite annoying and even dangerous at times. Like this one could like push me into the spikes. You can also murder them. The dudes with 2 eye stalks, yeah, it looks so sad when it's kill, or maybe it's not kill, maybe it's just stunned. But the dudes with 2 eye stalks will chase you, and if they touch you, it's death. So they're dangerous, or more dangerous. And then there's this little dude, which also just pushes you.
Video's catching up. Oh, he's like a little robot with a top hat.
Yeah.
He's like Mo from Wall-E. It's really cute design.
How do I view my inventory? There we go. Alright, I have 11 charges for my ray gun, which should be enough to take out this Vorticon. There we go.
Set my ray gun for stun to kill.
Wait, did you just say stun to kill? Oh, yeah. Okay.
From stun to kill, yeah.
I thought you said, yeah. Like, that's one setting. There's the stun to stun setting, but then there's the stun to kill setting. Give it a deadly stun.
Also, I love how, like, when you're done with the levels, like, just say done. That sounds kind of promoting. It's like, they're just done.
Yeah, Commander Keen goes on a violent rampage and razes every city on Mars. This level, at least I think it's this level, has a bit of speedrunning tech in it. You can actually get through that little space. And yes, there are speedruns of this game.
Of course.
Yeah, first try. Oh man, I'm so good at this. I'm gonna go back though to get the red key card.
Nice.
I believe in the speedruns there's a way to skip that door as well.
Sweet.
I should maybe try messing with that a little bit. Let's do that trick again.
When you shoot the aliens, so like do they remain down indefinitely, or do you need to watch out for them to wake up again?
They never wake up. they might just be kill. Although, like now that you mention it, or now that I'm considering that possibility for the first time, I much prefer to think that they're just stunned.
Yeah.
Permanently stunned. This guy's having a lot of trouble. Like, I know that I
love the dance.
the dance is really good. I would absolutely do that dance as a kid.
Oh please, yeah.
Uh,
I really want that as like an emoji, like an animated emoji. It's got to be a Commander Keen server, surely.
It's a nice sound effect.
Oh, there's the camp book.
Yeah. Yeah, I would have gone for those, but with that fire so close to the ceiling, it just looked a little too dangerous. The teleporter in the ice will send you to the dark side of Mars.
It's so weird. I don't expect you to be able to jump into those gray areas. They look like they're solid.
Oh yeah, and I think that's meant to be like beams of light. Also, this here says id in standard galactic alphabet.
Nice.
Yeah.
Like, have you made custom levels for Commander Keen?
I don't think so, but the level format is probably really easy to reverse engineer.
Yeah, I would think so.
Me and some of my friends recreated this game in a college class one time.
Nice.
We rebuilt a port of the first level in Pico 8, which is this platform kind of thing. It is a fantasy 8-bit console that runs on Windows.
Oh, did you like make like lore for this fantasy console, like sort of?
No, it's a real thing. Like that's just actually what it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And we, in that class, we used it to build games. Carney Castle is a Pico 8 game. If you see the Carney Castle soundtrack on my channel, that's that's the story there. But we also built this first level from this game in that same engine.
Sweet.
These guys are very dangerous. They can fire a laser. Also, these lollipops that are just completely not worth it. Like,
ooh.
not going for it.
Okay.
I don't feel like dying today. I believe that this one says go up. Ah, come on. Or it says tofu. Or toda. Ah. Yeah, I gotta be very careful around here. I am going to get every single one of these suckers though, just because I can.
Oh, because yeah, if you touch the yellow, you touch the green stuff, you're screwed.
Yeah. Yep. I think I'm basically
like how that animation of like keep jumping is really smooth. Like
the jumping in this game does feel like surprisingly good. I read somewhere that the story behind this game is like the dudes at Apogee were like they had just played Mario Brothers 3 and they were like, "Yo, we could probably build a side-scrolling engine that would work decently well on Windows or on DOS."
nice.
And that's how it happened. They just stole the idea from Mario 3. So naturally, the jumping is the major game mechanic, and it feels pretty good.
It does look to be a little more deliberate than in Mario, though. Like, it looks like there's like a few more frames of animation before you actually become airborne.
Yeah, it's a lot more like Mario 1 than Mario 3 in that way, and I think it's even a little more stiff than Mario 1 is. Hang on a sec. Okay. I still think there's like a 1 pixel difference there, but that's fine. Here we are in the ice level. I want to say that those icicles are death. I'm not actually 100% sure though. I got a lot of keens. I guess we can try it. Sure enough.
Yeah, it seems like it would be. There wouldn't be a point in having those there unless they were hazardous.
I guess. Also, here's a Yorp snowman. It's so cute.
Oh,
it's so cute.
Got the top hat and everything.
If you get hit by a chunk of ice from this cannon, something memey happens. Let me try and do it in a safe spot. Frozen for a sec. And also you get knocked back. I'm trying to slide a little bit more here.
Yeah.
Like, in theory, I could get knocked back all the way, and, like... I like the double there. Oh, shoot. Well, anyway. I don't need to show that off that badly, I guess. I wanted to, like, slide all the way back here. But, and, of course, sliding into the water is a very real and dangerous possibility. Okay. There's a little crack in the ground there that indicates that that is fall through. Not gonna bother going for those pizza slices. Ah! Nope, nope. You can kind of walk through them if you get them from behind. I'm gonna turn the game down just a hair. Sound effects are starting to drive me nuts a little bit. There's a nice one-up sound effect.
Let's see. Turn on the audio.
Alright. Little levels check. And I fell all the way back down like an idiot. That's how it happens.
Like when you fell like that, was there anything you could have done to save it, or did you just fall straight down?
I don't really know. You can move left and right during falls, but it's a pretty subtle amount. Also, yeah, there's one of these things on both sides. Dang. That's fun. Okay. Okay. Alright, we got it. What are
you trying to do? Oh, there we go.
Now we slide on some
Trying
ice.
To save your bullets?
Yeah, ammo is a very finite resource in this game. When you pick up one of those ray gun items, it gives you 5 shots, I think. And we got ourselves another Vorticon.
This is early survival horror. Survival horror for kids.
Because as we all know, resource management is the backbone of any good survival horror game. Oh man, I forget who said that, but I just know that I'm like conditioned to hate him.
It's like someone you know, or is it YouTube? A
It's a
YouTuber?
YouTuber. It's a YouTuber.
Yeah.
One of those very smarmy game reviewer types.
Mhm. Yeah, I remember you were cynical about those guys way before I was. I remember I actually was naive a few years back.
Oh man.
I actually believed that they were going to give obscure games a fair shake.
Yep. Nope. Yeah. Like when oh god, what is his face? What is that band's face? Oh heck. I totally forget his name, but when that one dude, you'll probably remember, that one dude did that video on Tonic Trouble.
Nitro Rad.
Nitro Rad, thank you, yes. Like the whole
Nitro
fandom, the whole fandom was like up in arms about it. It was kind of amazing to see how big of a splash that video made.
As I remember, it was mostly me. It was like, there were a couple other people who were like, wait a minute, there's a couple things wrong in this video, but I seem to remember I was the one who was like the most sort of vocal about it. I was like,
I meant more like just the positive hype, but yeah, like everybody in like the speedrunning server was like, he kind of got a lot of things wrong, especially about the beta version.
yeah.
But like that's what those people do, man. That's what those content mills do. They just make shit up.
It's a sad reality.
It is truly a shame. Yeah. Don't even get me started on music theory YouTubers. Ooh boy, I don't even like the good ones, and then the bad ones. Ugh.
Yeah, because I remember I was actually I sent you a video one time about like some kind of music theory. I'm trying to remember what it was about. Yeah, it was about minimal music, like
Oh.
minimalist music, and I remember I quite liked that video because it clarified kind of what that was. It sort of made me appreciate it a bit more. But I remember you weren't a big fan of it. I don't think you necessarily thought he said anything wrong. You just thought it was kind of just he was just kind of reading the Wikipedia in a sense. It was.
Yeah. I don't really recall that video, but
So I think there's some good ones, but as you say, you don't like the good ones either.
I bet the information was pretty good, or at least passable in it, but yeah, even the good ones I have problems with, because like they have that YouTube content syndrome where it's like, let's take a topic that could be explained in 30 seconds and explain it in 9 minutes and 30 seconds.
You're of the belief that they're doing that to sort of pad out the videos and get more ad revenue.
Yes, or just not even necessarily to pad the video time, but also just to pad their own kind of rhetoric. You know what I mean? Like they construct additional like false dichotomies. It just often just in order to deconstruct them.
Ironically, you're sounding a lot like them right now by using words like dichotomies and rhetoric. Like you sound, I feel like I'm watching one of those videos.
Well, you know, such is the nature of the beast, I suppose. But I mean, I have this very strong stance about rhetoric in music to begin with. So I mean, a lot of that applies equally to discourse about music, and so I hate to see things that don't need to be so heavily rhetoricized being so heavily rhetoricized, and I guess me complaining about music YouTubers is a pretty good example of that kind of thing. But we made it to our obligatory recursion, so I can be done with that topic.
Yeah.
I've now returned true. So there's some dick level design right here, like this ground being fake. So like when you step on it, you just fall down into this monster pit.
There's like a yellow. There's like sort of a cracking yellow look to the fake pixels, so like the fake.
Yeah, they have, yeah.
So you should be able to just jump up and get that teddy bear, right? It was fake.
They're solid on the bottom.
Ah.
Yes.
Oof.
I'm gonna go ahead and kill this thing because it.
So now it's back to killing, is it?
Well, when it's those guys, we set to kill. Also, that dude is just having the time of his life up there in his pizza chamber. Man, I wish I had a pizza chamber like that.
That reminds me, I'm gonna have another slice of pizza.
Oh, nice.
You reminded me to eat.
Mustn't forget. So, music theory YouTubers. Oh my god. Oh, so let me tell you a funny story too about music theory YouTubers.
Sure thing.
Oh man, I like. I have two funny stories. Funny story number one is for a long time I was a member of the Discord server for this channel 8-Bit Music Theory, who is somebody who does music theory education / analysis, using video game music as the subject material, kind of. And, like, while I think that that's an okay formula, it has this problem, right? Which is that he is motivated to kind of force things to fit his arguments, right?
Absolutely. I can already imagine.
You know exactly what I mean. Yeah, he got shot. Walked right into that.
I can almost already see, like, the Simpsons parody where, like, there's a show that's kind of run its course, but they're, like, trying to continue to force the format. So, like, they have to go to more and more elaborate means to kind of stay true to the original format. I kind of get the feeling that's what happened here.
That is precisely it. He makes videos that are focused on a particular topic from music theory, like a particular kind of technique, and then he picks a song that uses it. And in trying to force... Basically, it's like he takes an example that isn't a perfect example, and he tries to force it into being a perfect example. Or at least that's the problem that he can potentially run into. Also,
it's a bit odd. I feel like the optimal solution would have been if you have an example that's not perfect. Since it's 8-bit music, I would think that there's software you could use to sort of rewrite the music fairly easily, and you could show it live in that you have the original piece of music that's not a perfect example, and then you tweak some things to show, like, well, if we do this, now it's an example of what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
It seems like you could have done that. But I would maybe venture to guess that he's trying to kind of capitalize on recognizable IPs. Like, if he's using music of Zelda, he wants to kind of focus on that.
Exactly. There will be a particular video game soundtrack, or sometimes even a specific tune from a video game that is the thumbnail, so to speak, the initial draw to the video. But, like, I don't know. Overall, 8-bit music theory is not one of the worst ones. Recently, I encountered another channel that is very interesting because it was like partially really good and partially really messy. Like he and I wish I could remember the name of the channel because now I'm just talking shit without even addressing the envelope.
It's more about the story, I think.
I suppose, although it's not much of a story. No! Okay, I almost just did the exact same thing I did last time. Also, in the speedrun, I'm pretty sure that there is a way that you can just get to that exit at the beginning of the level, but I think the kind of intent is that you try to jump to it and you fall into the pit of despair. I wish I could remember the channel name, but I don't right now. He would do these videos about particular songs from games, and the videos all have two parts, like two halves. And then the first half, he tries to... got a lot of hints about this Vorticon Commander business. That one must have really stumped the test players. In the first half of the video, he tries and gives like context to the song. Like he'll talk about the kind of the musical genre and stuff like that. And that half is like really quite good, the kind of soft music theory. But then he gets into like actual technical analysis, and in those analyses, he just constantly like gets egg on his face. Like he misuses terms. I'm gonna fire a test shot into that tube because sometimes there's a green dude hiding in them that will kill me. He misuses terms. He makes just incorrect analyses that are just really sloppy. And my favorite thing, it's my favorite thing because he always uses this as the thumbnail of these videos. The sheet music transcription that he uses for the video game song is hideous. It's like he just imported a MIDI file and didn't clean it up at all. So it's like completely unreadable, like the ugliest looking sheet music that you could imagine. And it's the thumbnail of the video. It's like, hey, look at this tune, guys. It's like, I'd rather not. It burns my eyes. So naturally, I left him a comment and told him to ask me if he wants good transcriptions because I would do it pro bono.
Did you hear back?
Of course not.
No.
But
Remember that one comment thread about there was a guy who did like a cover of a song, and like someone left a comment saying like, yeah, that wasn't that great, was it? And like people were like, oh, let's see you do better. And this went viral because he actually, like a year later, he did it, and he like put his new video on that same comment, and people were like, okay, you did it. You did it better. Well done.
Point taken. Gotta be able to walk the walk if you want to trash the talk.
Yeah.
This level here is Martian Pepsi HQ. Yum Brands HQ, Mars Division. That was close. Yeah, so there's the yellow key card. You can kind of see them up there. There's 4 locked doors in a row. You kind of have to negotiate this huge maze-like area in order to get to the exit of the level up there. But down here... Oh, man, I should have remembered about that fire. Gotta be careful. I've only got like 4 or 5 keens left.
Did you lose all your progress when you did that?
Oh, yeah. Yep. That's the one thing that makes these games rather difficult, is like dying always restarts you to the beginning of a level, and some of these levels get pretty long, especially in the later iterations of the series. I believe this is the one that has the dude in it. Oh god, here it comes. Oh god, Freddy's coming! But did they have to put the little trademark symbol on there?
Wait, where?
On
Or is this a reference I'm not getting?
That's a reference. Oh my
Okay.
gosh, Nightmare on Elm Street for the NES.
Oh.
The AVGN video. Yeah.
Oh my god, I need to watch that again. I'm rusty on these references.
Dude, AVGN references are always hit or miss for me. There's so much of that series. But I've always loved that. Oh god, Freddy's coming! just has this like genuine positive reaction to that splash screen before Freddy shows up. I believe that that game soundtrack was done by the same composer who did Donkey Kong Country. Okay, I'm not gonna bother getting the key cards because I've got bigger fish to fries. Yes, I've also got cheese strats to employ. Alright. So first let's head over here. A little bit of this. And a little bit of that. Alright, so fire hazard, now water hazard. Not that it's any different at all. You fall, you die.
So is this area you're in now, is this like another way to get out of the level? Sort of secret way out?
Yes. There's a bit of text that alludes to there being a secret exit in this level, and it is indeed down there. But I need to go back. So let me turn the game audio up just a hair in the stream. Do my little sound test. I've got the stream running on my phone just to check if it fails on me.
Cool.
Which it very often does. YouTube is notoriously not very great. I got personal beef with YouTube after they dumped my 22-hour marathon at the risk of my own health contact playthrough last week.
I feel like I've asked you this before, but I forget what you said. What is it with you and Twitch?
Oh man, don't even get me started on Twitch. First of all, as the name implies, they are very much trying to capitalize on, like, your absolute attention. Also, the Ice Cube made me immune to that laser blast there. Pretty sweet.
Oh, great.
And here's the secret level. It looks like a cactus. I just don't like Twitch. It really bothers me how much of my attention it tries to capitalize on. Like, like, in order to use Twitch effectively, I feel like I would have to have it open all the time. You know, I would just have to, like, periodically go back and check and be like, I wonder if anybody is live right now. And, like, that's simply more than I'm willing to do.
YouTube in any way?
Huh?
How does that differ from YouTube at all?
well, on YouTube, the emphasis is more on pre-recorded stuff. So I think it's just the slight difference in, you know, like what you kind of expect from YouTube content versus Twitch content. And also, just the... I don't know, like, there's no equivalent of the subscriber feed on YouTube, on Twitch, I don't think. And, yeah, I just don't know.
Well, you can follow people, and if you have the phone app, you'll be notified when they go live.
Man, you see, I'm not downloading any phone app.
Well, I didn't either for the longest time, but what is kind of convenient about Twitch is that it does let you kind of link directly to the stream. And at least as far as I can tell, like there's been less issues with it.
Yeah, I'm sure as a streaming service, it's a little better than YouTube for like bandwidth and all that jazz. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, to me, I just refuse to use it partially because I already have a YouTube account and they're too similar. And I generally just really like to minimize the number of accounts that I have. Like, I'm not just gonna open an account there. Which sucks because, like, you know, you join a Twitch chat, right? They have their kind of new user experience figured out so that, like, you open a Twitch stream, right? And then you look in the chat and you're like, okay, maybe I can post in the chat, but then it immediately takes you to a sign-up screen. Yeah. And it's like, damn, I guess I could sign up. But if you're me, it's like, damn, I guess I'm never gonna sign up.
You remind me of me when I was younger, when I had principles. You know, like I finally came and I got myself a smartphone.
At least I got principles.
I'm going to CC.
I'm gonna play Mario Tennis. See you later, Pikachu, Kirby, and Doraemon. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. The teddy bears are worth the most points. Like, you can kind of probably tell how much points things are relatively worth by their frequency. But the teddy bears are by far worth the most. As I collect lots of bears in this stage, you will hear the one-up sound effect many, many times.
Oh, I won't hear anything, but y'all watching at home will.
So yeah, that's the secret level. I think I won't bother doing that level. It's just a little bit of a pain. A little bit of a pain in the ain.
But finishing the secret level lets you progress?
No. It's just for the points.
Okay.
I was gonna mention this earlier when we first kind of mentioned this high score thing. So, like, the high scoreboard in this game is kind of pointless because, like, you can just do a level, get enough points to get a 1-up, and then die, and then do the level again and get infinite points that way.
Oh my god, it's that simple?
Oh yeah, it's that simple.
Like, wow.
Yeah, there's literally, like I said, like that's technically the meta, quote unquote, to Commander Keen, but it's not much of a meta to speak of. But there's like that bit of gameplay significance to points where, like, you want to get points in order to get extra mans. So that's kind of a legitimate gameplay mechanic.
Yeah.
Kind of. Barely.
And if you're using the strat, you're kind of nullifying the advantage of getting extra mans in the first place. So.
Yeah, it's not like they're in short supply. Also, there's id in the shape of Pepsi cans. Or other vice versa, I mean. Let's get up there. I gotta get up there!
Get up there! Is that is a AVGN reference that I don't remember where it's from.
Oh, maybe the Spider-Man game? Where you're, like, climbing the outside of a building? I really don't know. I'm kind of guessing. No! No! How do you get up there? It's time to once again play How the Fuck Do You Get Up?
that's Ibito. Holy crap.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think so. He's like playing Batman Forever on the Genesis.
Oh, dude,
Yeah.
oh man, I love that
How
game.
the fuck do you get up? A then B, B plus C, or I don't fucking know.
You have to press select and then slightly after press R. That you can believe that confused the shit out of me and my sisters when we were kids. Like, we actually had that game for the Super Nintendo. It has a great soundtrack by Tim Follin.
What?
It has a great soundtrack by Tim Follin.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's one of those many terrible... Tim Follin did the soundtracks for a lot of awful games. That seems to be a theme in his career. working on games that are otherwise awful. I mean, you got like Silver Surfer and Pictionary for the NES.
So you do agree that Batman Forever was an awful game, but you liked it anyway.
Pretty much, yeah. It might actually be. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh man. No. It might actually be a little bit playable for people who like played Mortal Kombat and know all of the obtuse like button combinations.
Yeah, because it was made by Acclaim. Yeah.
Yeah, it's literally Mortal Kombat, except you can only pick one special move or two special moves per stage. You have to select your bat gear.
Actually, that is kind of a neat mechanic. That kind of puts you in the shoes of Batman a little bit. Like he's sort of.
Yeah.
He needs to be agile. Like so, he needs to sort of think about what equipment to bring for each job.
Yeah. It's. And then there's a two-player mode where you can play as Batman and Robin at the same time, which is kind of nifty. Here's a pogo stick, just in case you haven't had the pogo stick up to this point.
Handy for speedrunning, possibly. Although I assume you would pick up the pogo stick as soon as possible.
I really think that you would, yeah. That pogo stick level. I mean, first of all, you don't even have to come down here to this part of this level, so I think that it's unlikely in a speedrun for that reason. And that the level where you get the pogo stick is pretty rapid.
Yeah.
All right, so here's the final boss. Oh shoot, I don't have the blue key.
Seriously?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, you told me each one of these games was kind of short.
Yeah, I mean, I've been live for an hour, so at this rate, it's gonna be a 10-hour stream.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay, there's the key card. Of course, it's after all these Kaizo jumps, so to speak.
Just thinking about it though, like we kind of give AVGN and Ibito and those guys a free pass, like unlike these other YouTube guys. Like when they shit on games, we don't really bat an eye as much. I think that's because they're kind of honest about it. It's like they're mostly expressing their opinions about it. They're entitled to do that.
Yeah, there's a lot of like post-AVGN critics who are more sincere in their criticism, I think. AVGN has the kind of spoony betrayal thing going. It's like, this game personally wronged me, and I'm gonna tell you about that.
I like how you're portraying it as if like Spoonie was the one who did it first, and AVGN was like, "Hey, hey, this Spoonie guy, I like what he's doing."
Everybody is just copying Spoonie. We all, we've all known it. It's an industry secret, but we've been afraid to call it out. Everyone is just copying Spoonie.
Yeah.
Speaking of
Spoonie was
Spoonie,
fucking great in this prime, though. Yeah.
he so was. I need to finish watching that Let's Play of Ripper with my mom. I was dragging her through that. I was just like, all right, this is a piece of gaming culture, quote unquote, that is like bizarre enough for you to appreciate as somebody who doesn't into games that much. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, it's got Christopher Walken in it.
It bridges the gap between the generations.
We both went there at the same time. You can't argue with that. It's got Burgess Meredith in it. It's got the 60s Batman Penguin. What's up with that? It's got Jimmy Walker in it. What the fuck is this game? Okay, anyway, sorry. At least I think that's his name. I got that wrong. And so this is the final Vorticon commander. Our ray gun. Oh my god, I just ran out of shots. Oh, let's kill myself.
With what? Oh, well, that works.
What I was trying to demonstrate there is the fact that the Vorticon commander is apparently impervious to your ray gun shots. However, I believe if you shoot him like 50 times or something like that, he actually goes down.
Yeah, I remember you talking about this. Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, like, that level I just visited is a really easy spot to go pick up a bunch of ray guns, but I'm not gonna test that out right now. I will leave that as an exercise to the viewer.
It's like no one verified that. It's just weird that like no one's had that checked out.
I mean,
no one wants to be.
I'm sure that there's like a official source of information that mentions that, but it does sound an awful lot like something untrue that someone would tell you on the playground, you know.
No one wants to be the guy who verifies that it's wrong, because like no one wants to admit that they were fooled.
No, I swear I done that as a kid. I swear I done that as a kid. Like, actually.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely not just making that up. Like, I realize that the more I emphasize that, the more untrue it sounds, but I swear, I swear I think it's true. You can shoot him like a bunch of times.
Totally for real, you guys.
Anyway, so instead you gotta go up here and just drop the ceiling on him. Like, man, and here's our bottle of Everclear as a reward. Like, I mean, just, it's such a glorious moment, dropping the ceiling, and I mean, that's you know, that's environmental storytelling right there. Modern game devs could learn from this.
Absolutely. I like how we went through pages of exposition, like, oh, wow. Environmental storytelling.
It's environmental storytelling. Commander Keen returns to the Bean with Bacon Mega Rocket and quickly replaces the missing parts. He must get home before his parents do. I think I can't really control the pace of this. Here we go. And just head on home to Earth. Hang on a sec. Something ain't right here. Keen makes it home and rushes to beat his parents upstairs.
I like how he's just like, I'm gonna look at that, and they're like, nah, that's probably nothing.
Well, he's gotta pretend to be in bed first. Let's see if little Billy is asleep. Billy, are you what is that one-eyed green thing in your room? Oh, Mom, can't I keep
Let me
him?
flush you.
Well, we'll talk about that in the morning, son. You get some rest. Keen brought back a pet Yorp, of course.
Who wouldn't?
Who wouldn't? I was just about to say, man. Also, the fucking Pablo. But there is no sleep for Commander Keen. The Vorticon mothership looms above, ready to destroy Earth. To be continued. You must find your way onto the Vorticon mothership and destroy all the horrible Tantalus rays. If you don't, the Earth explodes. Don't miss episode 2. And then on to Vorticon 6, where the whole planet awaits your arrival. Make your way through all the Vorticon cities and military installations and prepare yourself for the final confrontation with the Grand Intellect. You won't believe the shocking finale. The final episodes are available from Apogee Software Productions. They're only $15 each or $30 for the whole trilogy. Send your check or money to Apogee Software Productions, P.O. Box 476389, Garland, Texas 75047, or call 1-800-852-5659. U.S. funds only, and please include $2 for shipping and handling. Commander Keen says, hope you enjoyed the game. I did. And we got first place. First
Yay!
place. Even though...
Check you out.
Place number 2 just had a measly 900 points. Alright. Well, let's move right on to episode 2. No point in delaying the inevitable. Okay. Oh, whoa! The source even came through with the filter still applied. Oh man, am I ever smooth? I am one pro video game let's play streamer. Let's look at the demo again. There, that's it. I remember being really fascinated by that electricity, those like electric antenna things as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
You won't believe the excitement that awaits in the rest of the Commander Keen trilogy. I believe this is the same text. Plug for Fight for Justice. Ordering info. Commander Keen.
If you're anything like me, of course. If you were anything like me, of course, you'd be your parents would get you one of the sequels. Like, they wouldn't really consider that maybe they should get you the first game first. They just see it on the shelf and like, I'll get them this. And then you have to retroactively play the first game.
Well, the cool thing about this game is that, Apogee did this with a lot of their early games. They did it with the Duke Nukem games and also Cosmos Cosmic Adventure. Like, episode 1 was distributed as shareware. And I think that's actually where my family initially learned about this game. Like, my dad got it off of floppy disk at college or something.
Yeah.
I was talking to him about it just the other day, and he said that he thinks he may recall having gotten it that way. So, I mean, people would just share it, and it was released on, these shareware bundle floppy disks that had, like, a whole bunch of games on them. So I don't think these games were actually sold in any physical stores. I think that they just did it by mail order.
Yeah.
And released that first episode of shareware to kind of advertise it. Although the mail order screen in the first episode implied that paying $15 for the first game is also an option. Although you would have to have that game to know that. So I don't know what they were going for there.
It's like WinRAR. It's like you can donate if you like.
I have given those $20 to Alexander Rochelle because I think he deserves it.
Oh, absolutely. I remember like The Simpsons, where like
I'm
there's
one of the few.
Like Homer and Lisa go to a museum, and it's like you pay whatever you want to pay, or you don't pay at all. And like Homer immediately starts warning people like, "Oh, you don't need to pay. You don't need to pay."
Like he
No,
doesn't
what are you doing?
understand the concept at first, but then he just breaks out in laughter.
Yeah.
We are a group of software artists whose goal is to bring commercial quality software to the public at shareware prices. Our effort is only possible with your support. Without it, we cannot continue to make this fine software so affordable. Thank you in advance for your contribution to the future of the growing shareware market. Alright, Commander Keen, an invasion of the Vorticons. Billy Blaze, 8-year-old genius, working diligently in his backyard clubhouse, has created an interstellar starship from old soup cans, rubber cement, and plastic tubing. While his folks are out in the town and the babysitter's falling asleep, Billy travels into the backyard workshop with a football helmet, transformed into Commander Keen, Defender of Earth. I think this is the same text.
Okay.
Episode 2, The Earth Explodes. His parents think he's asleep, but there's no time for napping. A Vorticon mothership is poised above Earth, preparing to destroy every major city with their deadly Tantalus Ray. Keen must sneak aboard the ship and stop each Tantalus team from their terrible task. If he fails, the Earth explodes. Of course, this will mean he won't have to get home in time for school. The Earth or no school? After much deliberation, King decides to save the Earth anyway. Don't miss an action-packed second of this exciting episode in the Commander Keen trilogy. What Keen must do. As Commander Keen, you must reach and destroy each X-14 Tantalus Ray, powered by cells from the Big Purple Space Amoeba. The Big Purple Space Amoeba. I think that I think that might come in handy for
trouble.
The Vorticons have stolen Grolgoth technology to build their Tantalus Ray. The Tantalus control rooms are located on various parts of the ship. You must start in the ship's galley and must find items to help you on your quest. When you blasted your way on board, you found a nearly empty Vorticon Hyper Pistol, the weapon of the Vorticon Warrior Elite. If you could grab some more of those. You still have the pogo stick from your Mars adventure. Information on the Vorticons. All the Vorticons are controlled by the Grand Intellect, some mysterious being on the planet Vorticon 6. That's of no concern now. You must save the Earth by destroying those Tantalus rays. Lucky for you, one of the Vorticons you dealt with, quote-unquote, back on Mars had a blueprint for the Vorticon mothership. Unfortunately, you can't read Vorticon. The Vorticons have robots, just like the Martians, except Vorticon robots are worse. Certain areas of the Vorticon ship seem to be inaccessible. You must find the controls, doors, or bridges that will let you continue. Your task is before you. Go get him, Commander Keen. And don't miss Episode 3 in the Invasion of the Vorticons trilogy. In Episode 3, Keen must die. Keen flies to the planet Vorticon 6 to once and for all rid the galaxy of the Vorticon menace. The entire planet is awaiting his arrival with only one order given. Commander Keen must die. What evil being is behind all this? Stay tuned for the climactic, shocking finale. You won't believe what happens in Episode 3. It is the same text. Alright. Now that we got the formalities out of the way, and once again, super loud sound. Okay, back to the boom, to the bum, to the bass.
Ooh.
Here we have a nice new enemy here that walks on walls and ceilings and stuff. And you can also hitch a ride with them, which is pretty nifty. Let's see, our lollipops have been replaced by chocolate bars. Our,
Commander Keen's become old enough to go to the grocery store himself and visit McDonald's.
Oh, here's a nifty mechanic. You can stand on the Pepsi cans now.
Oh.
You only collect them from the side or below.
Yeah.
It's a very, very nice little...
It's like Aquafina now. It looks like water, like kind of.
Oh yeah, maybe so. I wonder if this guy just like walks off the screen forever here. Yup. Hardly knew him.
Got places to be.
I guess in theory, yeah, he's a busy man. So the overworld on this game is wide open. I mean, we can pretty much go to any level in any order.
I like the look of the overworld in this one. Like it's got like that sort of a NASA spaceship kind of thing going on.
Yeah. Here's another Vorticon soldier. Those go down in just one hit. They're a little less beefy than the ones on Mars. Ah! Something just fired a blast. A little blasty McBlasterton. I wonder what did that. Oh! It's you. Oh! Also, how are you, gentlemen? All your base are belong to us.
Isn't there like one line before that? Like,
That's Katz's first line of dialogue. There's before that. There's we get signal. what happened? Yeah. Someone set up us the bomb. We get signal. Main screen turn on. God. I never have played that game.
Me neither.
It looks like it slaps, to be honest, but I'm not really good at vertical shooters that aren't Toho. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna bother with that. That looks a little too dangerous. You really gotta pick your battles in Commander Keen.
Absolutely.
I think I might. Yeah, I need to hop on this little red dude to get enough height. Aha!
Huh. Nice.
Yeah, well, the red dudes are probably the coolest thing about this particular installment.
Can they hurt you, or did they just push you?
They just push you.
Okay.
I don't believe I can actually kill those floating robots, unfortunately. I think they're immune to the blaster. You can, however, kill these little red dudes.
Aww.
Like so. Looks so sad.
Just broke its legs.
It's not worth it. Those Vorticon teddy bears, like the first game, are the highest value point items. Nice little introduction there, falling down this like pinball chute kind of thing. You're gonna need to find the yellow key. What's the line in Tonic Trouble? In order to get out of this room, you're gonna need to melt some ice.
That's from the retail. I'm not super familiar with the lines.
I don't know why. For some reason that. Well, actually, it's not for some reason. It's probably. Ooh, ouch. Probably it's just because purely because that line happens every time you die in that room, and I died in that room a lot as a kid.
Oh. Wait, every time you die, like, you have to talk to XYZ again?
Yeah, it's a little dialogue box from him that shows up when you enter the room that says,
oh, okay.
Yeah, Agent Ed, get out of this room, you'll need to melt some ice. You'll need to contribute to global warming. I believe that's a Zach. It's a Zach like a maniac joke.
No doubt. Ironic, really, since they sort of tacked on the environmentalist message.
Yeah. I was really expecting there to be something over here, but there just isn't. I'm not doing an all collectibles playthrough. That would just be
Nah.
that would be too insane, especially in Commander Keen 3. Ah. Oh yeah, that room in Glacier Cocktail was like just my favorite part of the game as a kid for some reason. I think because like my favorite thing about Tonic Trouble was always like the mechanisms and like the guards that would, you know, show up once and then you kill them and then they never show up again.
Yeah, like the different type of guards.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like a lot of unused animations for those things too. I think, in fact, looking at one of the animations, it seems like there would have been like a guard spawner where they're basically being pumped out like balloons.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. A little like a helium tank sort of.
Yeah.
So in this level, I think you're required to ride one of these dudes to get up, and so you have to come down here and collect these Pepsis to release them, which is kind of nifty.
Oh yeah.
Nifty
Yeah.
little mechanic. Oh, I guess I could have just got that one. I only get one shot at this. Can't mess this up.
Nice.
Okay, so right here we have a light switch.
Oh, and then you gotta memorize the level layout.
Hang on a sec. How do you press the switch? Okay, there we go. Hang on. How did I do that? Okay, that's how I did that. So with the lights out, there is a certain enemy. Well, actually, no. I mean, it's just the Vorticons generally. When the lights are out, the Vorticons will not jump, which makes them a lot easier to deal with. That right there is a Vorticon Elite, I believe it's called. And he's a very, very troublesome enemy. He takes, like, a lot of shots. Like, I think, like, a dozen, maybe. A little low on ammo, otherwise I would experiment and find out, but maybe later.
Yeah. Turning the lights out keeps them from jumping.
Yes. Yeah, so that makes him a good bit more manageable.
Yeah.
It looks like for now, though, I have no choice but to go past him. Also, that there is a Vorticon child.
Playing in the fire.
Oh,
No.
it just
Oh,
got...
wow. Ooh. It's like the zombie from Minecraft. It's like...
got itself killed. Ow, man. Here we go. I missed it. Yeah, those Vorticon commanders are quite tough, and pretty much most of the levels in this game have one. There's a cannon over there, a cannon station. Actually, I kind of might want to leave the lights on to show that off, but here we go. All right, so he can't jump, so I'm effectively safe from him now. This is a photo of London, or like that famous clock tower in London.
Yeah.
I kind of wish I hadn't turned off the lights so I could show it a little better.
No,
But,
I can kind of make it out.
yeah.
Big fan.
So we have two options here. Option one is pulling the lever, of course. Oops.
That's not what you would have. Oops.
Game over. You saved no cities. So, yeah.
Yeah. So for anyone watching at home, I like the video's delayed for me, so I was just like, all I heard was Alex saying like, we could pull the switch, and then I just and that was just followed by, uh-oh. It's just like, oh, what did you do, Alex? It's just that's not what you want to hear.
Yeah. So it turns out that you're not supposed to pull the lever by by any of the cannons.
Uh,
Uh, instead, so actually, oh gosh, and this kind of shows how much of an amateur I am. This of the Commander Keen games, I haven't really played two that much, and I haven't played 5 and 6 at all. 5, 6, or the other mysterious Commander Keen game that is out there.
Right, yeah, so this
So
would be like new.
it'll be, yeah, I'll be getting more and more blind as it goes on, which should be fun, maybe. Should be a combination of fun and terrible.
It'll be an analogy for growing up, and, you know, realizing that you're an adult now, and just like you can't always
Life.
go to your parents to ask to get the answers to all your questions. You got to figure stuff out on your own, you know.
Exactly. Life ain't
Coming
all
of age
Pepsis
story.
and lollipops.
Yeah, it's gonna be a coming of age story over 10 hours.
Starring me. Oh no. And here's my middle school yearbook picture. Just how can we make this worse? All business. So, there's also just an exit to the level right there. So, theoretically, you could beat the game without disabling any or all of the cannons. So, like, I wonder if what happens... I don't believe I've ever done this. I don't believe I've ever skipped any of the laser cannons. But, I guess you could finish the game, but then, like, some cities on Earth are not saved. Some of them get destroyed anyway.
Maybe the aliens didn't want to blow up the Earth unless they could do it properly. So, disabling a few of the lasers, like, you've wounded their pride, and they're like, let's go home.
Oh yeah, this isn't. I thought this was a level that had a cannon, but I was mistaken. But yeah, the level with the cannon, the level with the cannon also has a standard exit.
Yeah.
So it yeah. With the gap above that door, I would be so. Also, it's the gap above that door is purely so that dude can walk in there. I'd be willing to bet you could clip through that gap above the door.
Yeah. You showed me something like that before. So unless they did some bug fixing
nice.
for the second game,
Nice,
which they probably did not.
Speedrun strats. This is one of those games that I'm just a little bit surprised that speedruns exist for, you know?
I don't know why we would be though, because like
I know that's
the first
rich.
game was a shareware game. It was like a lot of people would have been familiar with this game based on that, I would think.
Yeah, these were a pretty popular series of games. Although of course their popularity was dwarfed by the later titles from this company like Doom and Wolfenstein.
Speaking of shareware games, is there speedruns for the Kellogg's game?
The Kellogg's version of Doom, you mean?
No, there was a Kellogg's game, like a platformer. Oh no, yeah, I don't know. There didn't seem to be any videos, any speedruns of that. Untapped territory. then it got real quiet as soon as we contemplated, like, does anyone really want to run that game?
I don't know. Hey, Ed was telling me when I was doing that contact stream. Ed mentioned that he looked up the speed run and that there is an any percent speed run for contact. But I brought up speed runs in the first place to ponder categories. So I could do any percent all girlfriends or something like that.
Also, it's like it's still kind of Wild West territory.
A little, yeah.
Really, yeah.
So yeah, maybe this robot is meant to be like a nanny for the Vorticon children, and it nannies them by firing a laser beam at them when they get where they're not supposed to get. They're truly a very Spartan kind of culture.
The sort of the gridlock pattern of the wall behind you is just it's just felt. It's like woven. It's like a mattress.
Yeah, this is actually just a nursery ship. It's not really a... I mean, yeah, it carries weapons of planetary destruction, but like that's kind of
the kid's got to be able to.
That's just standard issue.
Yeah.
It's like you don't have to pay extra for that. Also, yeah, you gotta teach the kids how to use the planet destroyer. Oh. Is there not a light switch in this level? I think there's not. That poses a bit of an issue. So, I don't think I mentioned, but the Vorticon kids, you get hit by them and they stun you. Alright, nice.
Which isn't lethal in and of itself, but it leaves you vulnerable potentially to other enemies.
Exactly. It is usually pretty dangerous. So I guess it would be difficult to exit one of these levels without destroying that thing, since there's like the death hazards right next to it, and that sign isn't walked through. So maybe the game kind of just forces you to disable the cannons. Yeah. But I think that when you beat the game, you wind up just destroying the entire mothership. Like you blow up the whole spaceship. So like,
why bother?
Yeah, it really kind of questionable. I don't know. I guess this is. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'll try to do a second playthrough real quick, and test that and just kind of do a rush to the final level.
Yeah.
If there is a final level. There might not be a final level. It might just be you beat all the levels.
I thought you'd played this one before, though.
I have played this one before, but it's been a while.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not actually a Commander Keen expert by any stretch. In case that wasn't obvious from my gameplay. Oh hey, a nice prize. Don't mind if I do. A tall, cool glass of Mountain Dew. Don't mind if I draw. So now we jump a lot. And now we kill this guy a lot. I guess that's that. I think that the text inscribed on the ships there are maybe the cities that each level is aimed at? Ah, dang. Ah, dang. Bruh. I can't be this bad. There we go. There's the exit. But I haven't hardly seen this level. There's a good amount of guns there, but... Ah, no! Yeah, a lot of the deaths in this game are bogus, in my opinion. Like, there's a lot of, like, I don't know. Like I said, I think like I said before, I really think it makes the game quite difficult. That, also, like, I just can't get back out that way now. That's not good.
Yeah, I think I would have found those, like, those dog creatures pretty scary as a kid. There's something kind of off-putting about their eyes.
Yeah, they look a little crazed.
Yeah.
Well, stay tuned, because there's lore reasons for that. Man, this blows. How am I gonna get out of here? He can't come down. Aha! Whoa! Bad dog.
Nice.
Yeah, the Vorticon children. You get into an enclosed space with one, and it just becomes a nightmare of no escape. They're a lot like human children in that way. The Elder Vorticon in the stasis field says, "The wise Vorticon never jumps in the dark. In fact, even unwise Vorticons will not jump in darkness." So, there's your little hint about the light switch.
Yeah.
Ah. Ah! Ah, man. Snap me down. I need better expressions for when I mess up than just ah dang, ah shoot, ah damn it. I need some more creatricity.
Hey, if
also.
it ain't broke, don't fix.
That's a pretty alright catchphrase for when you die. Where is the light switch? I know there's a light switch somewhere in this level. Fine. Because, like, how else am I gonna get those guns from under the nose of those Vorticon commandos? Well, I guess I just won't worry about it. Also, this... it wouldn't be a 100% playthrough if I didn't do this. Did I have to murder a half-dozen children? Yes. Was it worth it? No. So I would really like to get some of these guns, but they're in a very, very precarious location. I really thought that there was a light switch in this level that would let me like get all those guns safely, because the elite Vorticons would be trapped, you know, at the beneath the platforms that the lasers are on. But I suppose not. It might actually, come to think of it, the light switch may actually be down in the pit with them, so it might be quite dangerous. But, oh well. Anyway. On with the show. This kind of reminds me of Keen 4. Let's take a ride. Oh hey! Nice little bonus there, sort of. Except it's... getting it looks a little bit too dangerous for my liking. Whoa! There's quite a few Vorticon commandos here, and I guess that makes sense because this is New York City. There was like an entire part of this level that I just skipped. God, I'm getting a little bit low on extra mans there. I gotta eat my chocolate bars. Don't skip out on breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Gotta eat 3 square meals a day. Gotta eat 9 meals a day. That kind of reminds me of one of my favorite Onion articles. It was something like, Americans have foregone the traditional breakfast, lunch, dinner distinction and now just have one day-long period of eating simply called meal.
I have a meal.
What are you doing for meal today?
I'm on my meal. I'm on my meal break at the moment.
Call me back tomorrow morning.
It's not a break for a meal. It's a break from the meal.
Okay, I think that there might just be absolutely nothing over there. I'm kind of getting that vibe. Also, the Vorticon elites. Alright. You know what the most efficient way of checking would be, actually? To probably ride one of these dudes. Oh, whoops. If I don't miss them... Okay, here we go. Oh, that's a little dangerous. Man, there's so much neat stuff up there, except it doesn't actually look... From the little bit that I've seen, it doesn't actually look very good at all. My imagination is that there's a way to the light switch up there. There might be a light switch up there. But... I don't need no dang light switch. I got moves. The different cities of the world. This game gives this game kind of like a bit of an educational bent to it. You know, it's like Mario teaches typing.
A very slight educational bent.
Very slight.
Yeah. Like those three-wheeled cars that you could drive on a moped license. It's like,
Oh
it's
man.
sort of a car.
That's something I haven't thought about in ages. I saw a Top Gear episode about those.
Yeah, I think everyone's seen that episode.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm go for it.
How on earth do I get up there? I think. I mean, if I could just collect that one can. Oh, wait, I see. I can ride this guy up here. Huzzah. Sweet. Now we got ammunition.
Why did you need to collect those cans?
I was thinking I could collect one of those cans in a way that would change the path of the dude.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Yeah, look before you leap. Yeah, no. Actually, if I were to collect those cans, this would become impossible, because... Well, actually, no. If I were to collect the cans, he could get stuck on that little 2-block platform.
Yeah.
If he were there when at the moment I got them, but otherwise he would still be doing the same circuit.
Absolutely.
Alright, give me that key card. Actually, let's see if I can get this dude stuck here. Ah, missed my chance. That's fine. I noticed that I'm low on keens, so once again, eat your candy bars. Actually, I guess it doesn't make a whole lot of sense for Commander Keen to be eating all of this food right now. Like, he's probably just stashing it for later. You know.
Was he putting in like his pant pockets?
Yeah, yeah. Oh man, that reminds me. I have a story from childhood that just came to mind. That's not good. Okay. I thought that might have been my last keen, but I'm still.
Oh, it's not a good story.
Oh, it's not much of a story. It's not a really good story, no. I just, when I was like 4, probably, I had this obsession with chewing gum. Like, whenever I would go to the store with like my parents, I would ask them to buy me a pack of chewing gum, like at the cash register, you know.
Yeah.
And so I had this stash. I would never actually chew any of it. I just collected it. I had this like huge stash of probably like a half-dozen packs of gum in my closet. And then I remember.
Did you like the wrapper, perhaps, like kind of?
I think that was probably it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I finally like broke into it one day. I finally had a piece like months later, and it was like really stale. And I was like, oh man, I didn't even realize gum went stale. That's the whole story. It's one of those.
Yeah, absolutely. Was it like sort of, was it sweet gum or like minty gum?
I think it was mostly minty gum.
Oh, I didn't know that could go stale. I kind of figured Hubba Bubba and the like could go stale, but like
double mint was my favorite.
Because you're talking about the hard ones, like sort of the ones that look sort of like capsules.
No, the kind that like strips.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah. At
Yeah,
least
those would probably go stale.
At
Yeah.
least mostly, anyway. Yeah. I mean, it depends on the brand nowadays. Like, there's this brand, Five Gum, and it has this way of not going stale somehow. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, like in Norway, like the most common type of gum, like the sort of the minty kind, like what I call adult gum or grown-up gum, is it's like it's got the capsule design, the sort of like hardened shell around it.
Was that my last keen? Okay, no, it wasn't. I, I need to be so much more careful than I'm being right now. I could get a game over here. It'd be really bad.
Yeah.
I could just use God mode, but I have no idea what the password is for it. Eat your cheeseburgers. Finish your Sunday. That's the Simpsons quote. Nice. Kind of tear down the Pepsi wall. Oh, this could be so bad. Okay. Hey, that's what I need right there. Oh. Alright, one life again. We broke even. Gosh, this is some nail biting gameplay here. Rivets and rivets. Pepsi Man. God, that game is so magnificent. That is a genre. That is a type of corporate whoredom that I can wholeheartedly endorse.
There's like a really long video on YouTube now that like really goes in depth into the history of Pepsi Man. They got like some people from Lucasfilm to help make the CGI model and stuff, and they would like shoot on location in California.
Okay, I finally have a man to spare. Goodness.
It was kind of weird because like Pepsi Man like strikes you as one of those sort of things that kind of exist in a vacuum. It just feels like one of those things.
Yeah.
Yeah. However you discover Pepsi Man, it does feel like that a little bit. So it was kind of weird seeing the video and sort of having it brought back to earth in a sense. Like, hey, there's like actual faces to the people who came up with this, and like they're actually willing to talk about Pepsi Man. They actually have stories and stuff. So.
I should look that up later. That sounds pretty interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, it definitely, like, you know, I mean, the simplicity of the gameplay aside, it definitely strikes me as a not particularly low-budget game for the time, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. I think your dog disagrees with that.
Yeah, she's upset because my dad is outside right now without her. She's so funny. Like,
Pepsi Man history. Go for it.
I was just gonna say, our dog is just so funny. She's like half German Shepherd and half Chihuahua.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Let me look this up.
Like, well, she one of her parents was a German Shepherd, and one was like a mutt that was like a mix of like poodle and cocker spaniel and Chihuahua.
Yeah.
So like, she's got the like intelligence of a German Shepherd, but she's also got like the impulsiveness of a Chihuahua. Sometimes, like we try to tell her not to bark, and she just like there are just times when she literally can't restrain herself. Like, you can see her trying, and she just can't. Yeah, she's pretty funny.
What's her name?
Lily.
Lily. Yeah, look at his pictures on Bing. Yeah, really cute.
Yeah, I'll see if I have a photo of her I can send you later. As I might have one around.
Yeah. Also, I sent you the Pepsi Man history video in the napkin notes. You can check that out later.
Hugging left wasn't the right choice.
Holy crap! You made the Pepsi Man sound. They're like.
I don't even remember that. Nice. Oh gosh. Pepsi Man. I've collected enough Pepsi and Commander Keen that I'm becoming Pepsi Man. This'll put hair on your chest and Pepsi in your pocket. Do I have all of them? I do. Wait, don't hug left. It's the don't hug left strat. Because if you hug left, you die. Also, I shouldn't have gone up there. I should have... how did I not realize not to not do that?
You didn't employ the don't hug left strat.
I guess I didn't. This is the don't do full length jump strat. Okay, that's the exit. So what's down in this hole here? Oh, that's death.
Wow, what the hell?
Fancy that.
Oh wait, oh no, there's something down here, but it's just deadly.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, it's not just like a... like, there's this pool of acid, and then there's just one tile where there's off-screen acid.
That's what I thought when you said that, I was like...
Alright, the Grand Intellect is not from Vorticon 6, he is from the planet Earth. His evil mind belts control their minds. They are not evil. Please do not shoot them, human. I'll see what I can do. we'll see about see not. No promises. But surprising twist. No? The Grand Intellect. An Earthling? Stay tuned to find out. Aha! Look at that. Barely can't. Almost. Where's one of those orb dudes, man? Where's one of those orb mans, dude? there's one. This should help. God, I need to tone it down. I'm a little too heavily caffeinated.
Are you able to knock those orb dudes down? Like, so they're...
Ooh, a little friendly fire there. You can't knock them down. It's another level with just a buttload of keys. Yeah, okay, I'm just not gonna mess with that dude. He can stay in his place. Yeah, Keen's ray gun doesn't go over a block, but that guy's does. What a load. Okay, I think that these guys are going to be my ticket to the yellow key card up there. Oh, but now I've released a Vorticon child. Oh no. Probably shouldn't leave that alive. I probably shouldn't leave those children alive.
What is it with you and games where killing children is an option?
That's true. There does seem to be a bit of a pattern forming here between this and Contact. You know, I could answer that question.
Actually, feel like you need to genuinely answer that question. Incriminates you further.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, I was going to give like a smarmy kind of like joke answer, but it was also going to come off as very incriminating. So like, just for other reasons. So yeah.
Yeah.
Let's leave the subject of child murder. Save it for the jokes about the game. The game that encourages child murder. I mean, honestly. And they say video games don't corrupt the youth. They'll have you believe that video games don't corrupt the youth. Also, so those little orb dudes are gonna come down here across the death plane, I think, and then go all the way around. They're on like a orb dude adventure right now.
Do they still? Yeah, they don't despawn at all, or like sort of stop moving if they're off screen.
No, I think that they're always active. I sure hope they are anyway. I'm expecting them any minute. Hang on a sec. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No! Okay. Oh, what? You just fucked off. Oh, I think I know what the problem is. You gotta love these kind of slightly jank mechanics. There is the problem. I have to not collect those 2 cans of Beepus before I do this. Okay. Once again, can't leave these Vorticon children alive. They're just too dangerous. There we go. Okay, now
you bugged them out so they wouldn't walk up there. Did you kind of bugged them out so they wouldn't walk up that little chasm?
Wait, which one?
You seem to interfere with their collision. I'll have to show you on the replay, I guess.
Oh. Let's go for a ride. Yeah. A ride. Dude. Dude! Alright, come back here. Come back here. Yeah, okay, never mind. Come on. Okay, there we go. I believe that is every key card collected. Out of my way. I got places to be.
You've outlived your usefulness.
That's true. That was kind of rude of me to kill them after they helped me out. I missed that cake slice. That level was just not actually in the way, as it turns out. Alright. We got 4 stages left. This one's kind of interesting. That's how it's gonna be then.
Oh, you're in the Windows desktop.
Yeah. Bro, that was some trash right there. Got robbed that time. Got robbed the roboted.
Oh, that's another episode of AVGN that like it's been a long time since I watched.
Like, to be honest, like, I tend my tendency is to like the AVGN episodes less the more gimmickier they are, even though the gimmicks are like so central to the show.
Yeah, I agree really. I think I did like the AVGN games episode because like it had just the right amount of balance between gimmick and just sort of like talking about the games I thought. Then you have like the Super Mario Brothers 3. That one's like a little too much for me.
Oh yeah,
like
it talks about the wizard and everything.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like he goes for the Satanists, the Satanic Panic reading of Mario 3.
Yeah. And he brings up like sort of Mecha Christ and all that stuff.
Oh yeah, Mecha Christ.
Happy
Easter,
like, really
folks.
Fun to laugh about when I say it. It's like it's funny, but like watching it is a little more.
It drags a bit, I think.
Yeah. I would say my favorite episodes, just off the top of my head, are the AVGN Games episode, and Seaman.
Oh, Seaman is great.
Yeah,
do it for
good,
Nimoy!
For Nimoy!
Nimoy!
And like, this is very nonchalant.
Oh.
This is very nonchalant read of like, something's not right. I think I'm losing my mind.
I think I'm losing my mind. Yeah, dude.
It's sort of very observational.
I mean, that's the vibe with that game. I mean, it's calm, introspective, and utterly batshit.
And of course, all the classic episodes, pretty much all of them. You know, Back to the Future.
Back to the Future, Simon's Quest, Friday the 13th, and Nightmare on Elm Street.
Yeah, and the Atari 5200 and the Sega CD and 32X reviews.
Oh, yeah, the Sega CD episode is great. Fucking Night Trap and everything. Sewer Rat or whatever it's called.
Sewer Shark.
Sewer Shark.
Spoonie did like a full.
Yeah.
That one is awesome.
I should. I feel like I've seen that Spoonie video. Like, I know that exists, but I don't think I either haven't watched it or haven't watched it in a very, very long time. In Commander Keen 4, they added the ability to look down, which makes situations like that a lot more manageable.
So rare that it's a goddamn superpower.
Well, I guess that's it. Ah! Oh, this is really not good. Oh, this is not good. Oh, this is not good at all. Ah! Ah! Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Alright.
Nice.
Nice. Not too shabby, that. Alright. Now we walk. What do you reckon that lever does?
I've been conditioned to understand that all levers in this game are bad. But not who it's bad for.
I mean, you know, as Keen was debating at the beginning, if he blows, if the Earth explodes, then he doesn't have to go to school tomorrow, and that's pretty good. If the Earth explodes, then like everyone you've ever known and everywhere you've ever been will be destroyed forever, and you'll be abandoned to be marooned in space for the rest of your life, and that's pretty bad. But no school is pretty good. Also, yeah, I'm really very glad I turned the lights off there, because there was like 4 of those dudes there. So anyway, we come back to tell we come back to tell Lord British about it, and he gives us $50. God, gosh, I'm still laughing about that to this day. Also, I may have messed this up a little bit.
It's like one of my favorite parts of like that whole retrospective is like that near the end of Ultima 9, like Lord British is just there where like the Guardian is. That's the villain, right? The Guardian?
Yeah.
I forget.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's just sort of in the Guardian's lair, like sort of ranting at him like a broken man. It's just a weird scene, like the king just sort of standing there all aloof.
Come on, I need you to jump, bro. Alright. You'll notice strategic use of the light switch. I can't actually jump through any of those. Those are all blocked off. Also, there's still one down there, dude. Dude. Alright, maybe I can take one. Oh. Had an exchange of volleys there. Haha!
Cancel that.
Alright, whatever's going on there with those Ah! Shoot! Phooey and damn. This is looking a little bit bad for me right now. I haven't got many Keens left. Oh, okay, okay. I'm gonna see if there's somewhere in this level where I can get a good haul of points and grind that a little bit. I bet I could get over these doors with a little bit of creative pogo sticking. Maybe not. Well, dang, getting those two key cards is a little dangerous for my liking.
What happens if you run out of keys?
Game over, dude. Have to start again.
Damn.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yup,
Like,
it is
all the way over.
all the way over. It is a high stakes fuck up. Although, actually, you know, I come to think of it, I should check. There might be a save game function, but I don't think there is. Nope. Okay. Just use the patience. Do this nice and safe. Oh, what the hell? Okay. A platform cycle left a little something to be desired.
Just like Time Trouble.
Great games think alike. Also, mediocre games are great. That's the other part of that observation. I don't know. There's some respects in which I would say that Tonic Trouble is a great game, like the art and the soundtrack, particularly.
Absolutely.
Like,
absolutely.
Yeah, those really were pretty spiffy for the time period.
I think what like, even as a kid and like even more so as an adult, I feel like the game itself could have been a lot more. I think the intro, the PC version at least, set up an expectation that the game was going to be very satirical. Like, it was going to make a lot of fun of society and kind of like Ed would be like kind of the guy who got shit on in every facet of life.
Yes, yeah, you're kind of underdog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like how like Ed is like in a courtroom without a lawyer and all that stuff.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
The room is built to be like everyone's looking down on you. It's like a fucking pedestal.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So I like to think that early on, like the game would have maybe leaned into that a little bit more in the gameplay, like
Sorry. Oh, I have no keys left. Okay, you know what? I'm just not gonna do that level. Sorry. I'm sorry, Ross.
I'm sorry, Ross.
I'm sorry, Ross. I'm sauce. Ah. Oh, there's totally a save function.
You saved 6 cities. Wow.
Alright, well, anyway. That was Commander Keen 2, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be sure to use the save game function from now on.
That's why the third one is called Kill Commander Keen, because people on Earth weren't very happy about all that stuff.
Yeah. 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 Alright, if only I could decrease the size of this by like 1 pixel.
Oh look, we're on Earth. And oh look, like the that one comment that Zolakwe left like hours ago finally showed up on the stream.
Being on the YouTube platform is the wildest part of this all. Wait, he left that comment hours ago? Really?
Yeah, 7:47 my
What?
time.
Why
Yeah,
is it? Why am I just now seeing it?
I don't know.
Dang. I wonder
Because
if
yeah, there's been nothing else.
I wonder if it hasn't been updating with me having that window in the background or something like that.
Yeah, maybe.
That's crusty as heck.
Anyway, I'll read out any comments if they come along.
Oh, I have it focused now, so it should technically show up. Hopefully, it sort of works. All right, hang on a sec. See what we got in the way of previews. Don't miss the rest of the Commander Keen trilogy if you missed the first two parts. Here's a brief synopsis. The first episode is Marooned on Mars. You must visit the cities of Mars to find parts of the ship the Vorticons have stolen, but beware of two friendly Yorps, two violent guards, and two treacherous Vorticons. Escape through ice cities, explore the shrines, and find your way into the final castle outpost where the Vorticon commander awaits. The second episode, An Invasion of Vorticons, is The Earth Explodes. In this episode, the Vorticon mothership looms above Earth, ready to destroy all the major cities with deadly Tantalus Ray. Keen must sneak aboard and destroy all the rays to save the Earth. Coming soon from id Software.
Wait. Did the synopsis for the second one actually tell that the Earth exploded?
No. Keen must sneak aboard and destroy all the rays to save the Earth. It doesn't get into what happened. Although we can canonically believe that the Earth has been destroyed. That's the route my playthrough has gone.
Alternate ending.
No more whack whack. Here's some gold. id Software is really keen. Boarding info. Oh. Well, also, again, massively loud game because I forget to turn it down every time. At this point, the viewers at home should be expecting this. Okay. Story, did I already check that? Yes. Billy Blaze, 8-year-old genius working in blah blah blah. Chef of Bean with Bacon Mega Rocket. Last episode was on the way. Pent up. Oh, this is new. In our last episode, Commander Keen foiled the Vorticon plot to destroy the Earth. The disabled mothership limped home to report their failure to the Grand Intellect. Keen, after taking a short nap, blasted across the brain-bending expanse of space between Earth and Vorticon 6. The Vorticons will be lying in wait, their wicked weapons bristling with pent-up energy, with only one thought on their minds. Episode 3, Keen must die. They're specifically considering that this is episode 3. Actually, no spoilers, but this text could canonically be like a Vorticon newspaper. Yeah. Only one thing on their minds. Episode 3. Keen must die. Keen blasts through a hyperspace gate and arrives on Vorticon 6, landing on the island of Vortiville. Here he faces the mind-numbing horrors of suburban life. Then the mind-numbing horrors of suburban life. Oh god, it's a little too real. Then he will travel to New Vorticon, where life is also a dark, dangerous enterprise. He will also have to face the violent forces massed in the Vorticon military installation. After this, he will face the impossible maze of the Caves of Oblivion. If he passes this barrier, he will finally reach the castle of the Grand Intellect, where all his beliefs and fears come together in a titanic, shocking finale. Don't miss the incredible, shattering conclusion to the Commander Keen trilogy. What Keen must do. As Commander Keen, you must make your way through all the perils of Vorticon 6 and discover the secret of the Grand Intellect. The Vorticon Elder aboard the mothership told you two things. 1, the Vorticons are not evil. The Grand Intellect is controlling them with mind belts. And 2, the Grand Intellect is from Earth. Who could he be? Information on Vorticon culture. Vorticon life is much like our own, except for the following: blue skin, long ears, fangs, anti-gravity cars, teleportation devices, and so on. Some other inhabitants include the easily frightened Foobs and the race of jovial, incredibly bad singers, the Meeps. One dangerous aspect of Vorticon life is the nature of their children's toys. They like to play a form of jacks where the ball is the size of their body, and the jacks are deadly. Watch out, and be careful of Vorticon moms. They are very protective. There is also a rumor of giant beasts of Loch Ness, known affectionately as Messy.
Messy.
Messy. The locked mess monster, Messy. The land-based defenses of Vorticon 6 consist of the Vorta Ninjas, the deadliest fighting force in the galaxy. They've been trained by the Grand Intellect to take no prisoners. The adventure continues. Your task is before you. Have at him, Commander Keen. Commander Keen says, you won't believe the ending. Ordering
You're getting really good at these cold reads, I gotta say. Whilst lukewarm reads.
Same info as always, but we got a little different little animation screen here. I'm going to show off real quick. I believe that is the meep there.
Something about the meep, like, it reminded me of, like, this joke from Seinfeld.
Hmm.
It's a little too complicated to explain it, I think. But...
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm the Kwisatz Haderach. Did you see that screenshot I posted, or that meme I posted the other day? The Seinfeld one.
Yeah, oh, I forgot to respond to that, actually. Yeah.
I don't know why that makes me laugh so much. Scores. Let's check the high scoreboard. Pretty much same fare as the other games. In Cosmo's Cosmic Adventure, when I get to that, you're in for a pleasant surprise with the high scoreboard. The default names are very nice. Nobody spoil it. Alright, here we are. So, let me actually try saving. Help. Okay. You can move Commander Keen with the joystick or keyboard, but you first start... Actually, hang on a sec. I wonder if my joystick actually works for this. Nope. I have to use joy to key, I guess. When you first start keying, you will be in keyboard mode. Okay. Yeah. Save game. Do this often. F5. If you use the joystick, use button 1 to jump. When you are on the world map, you may be blocked by a village, city, or other obstacle. You must enter the city and finish it before proceeding. Pretty standard stuff. Oh, here's our collectibles in this game. I knew this was somewhere. So we got candy bars, Diet Vorticola, double cheeseburgers, slices of cake, and the stuffed Vorta Ninja. Finish the trilogy and save the galaxy already, dang it. Alright, so, yeah. Time for save games. Wow, that was a lot of prompts. So, this game has this very, very, very open overworld with these teleporters. Some of the teleporters are I don't know what to call it, non-binary, I guess you could say. They cycle between like 3 or 4 locations.
Do you get to select, or do you just get sent to a random location?
You just get sent to one. There's a pattern to it. They go in a cycle. So, yeah, this is kind of what the level design is like in Keen 3. You'll notice that it's a hot clusterfuck.
It looks like, yeah, it looks a little more custom level type now.
Almost fan gamey, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but like I've been wanting to mention this for a little while now. Like, if you like this kind of game, I think you'll definitely like Claw, and that thing has a level editor, and this looks exactly like the kind of thing you would find in like one of the custom levels, the big ass signs, all that stuff.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah. Oh, I thought the clouds were gonna be like have collision, and you can like use them to bounce with there.
I haven't done much custom level mapping in my time. I kind of thought so too. There's definitely some way you can get over there. I think it's over there in the corner of this building here. I haven't done that much custom level mapping. There was a game on Neopets that actually had custom levels, like a Flash game. I did. I made a few of those.
Oh, hang on. The level editor was in the Flash applet?
The levels were actually just text files.
Oh.
So
Neat.
the game would play custom levels. God damn, that jump is pretty tight. Yeah, you could load these custom levels that were just saved as text files. Which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
This is absolutely not worth it, but I must show it off. Keen 3 is... like, it's weird. On the one hand, I think it's the sloppiest of the original trilogy, in some ways, but it has the most levels by far. And, I don't know, I really like this one. It's probably my favorite of the Keen games.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, okay, that was a very pointless secret. Just choose where you fall down, get 3 candy bars, do that tough jump a million more times.
Oh, you couldn't use the pogo stick to like bounce back up there? If you're falling that much, do you like maintain the same momentum?
There we go. If you're falling, do you maintain the same momentum? I don't completely understand the question.
Okay, so...
Oh, yeah, no. If when you land, you can... yes, you can only ever get a certain maximum height from the pogo stick. Yeah. Yeah, falling from up there would just be the same as doing a regular bounce. Also, the meep, you can just squish it. Look at that sad little puddle.
Aww.
Feel kind of bad now. So continuing the theme of, like, resource management, these items here are individual charges for your ray gun. So the gun pickup itself is still a full 5 shots. But so far I've just been getting these singletons.
Cool.
So again, ammo is at a premium. Wow, that's a lot of dudes down there. They're having themselves a party. Clap.
I don't know if that's what that reference was, but that's all I know.
That was the song from Birdemic I was going for there.
Oh.
Hanging out with my family.
Oh yeah.
Having ourselves a party. Clap. I have no idea how to get these cakes. I have no idea how I'm going to put out the raging fire in my belly for these cakes. Ugh. Hang on a sec. Here's an idea. What if I did like a deep recovery jump with the pogo stick? If there even is such a jump. There might not be such a jump. That's sorta... I feel like a regular jump is the move here, but it has to be like pixel perfect. It takes like mix and mix of memories just to play it.
I've never seen anything like this on Earth before.
There seems to be energy resources. You must stop the energy, Dr. You must stop
correct,
Dr. Wily,
Wily?
Mega Man. Dr. Wily. Now, why would anybody pull the moon out of its orbit?
What is that from?
Dr. Wily pulls the moon out of its orbit. It's a classic. Okay, now those clouds. Yeah. These are definitely walking clouds. Approved by Christopher Walken himself. They're unfucking believable. Oh, there goes the Vorticon child through the ground. He's on an adventure. Where is he going?
He's gone. No wait, yeah, he's gone.
Pulling a squirrel from Bible Adventures. Yeah, so this little fountain, definitely death for Commander Keen. I love that little spout of water, though. It's so, such a nice little graphic.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Those are the Vorticon mutters, by the way. Shooting fireballs. They take several shots to down.
I like how the fireballs make them stuck to the wall.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Ah, must have ran out of ammunition. I don't think there's really anything down there anyway. I'll skip that this time. It's just the carport, you know. Whoa! That one definitely just jumped from out of the ground. Here we have a nice maze. And by nice, I mean a little bit dull. Ah, there's a way out, though. Well, let's just continue taking the high route. What do you say?
I have to be honest, I kind of like these layouts a little bit better.
They're kind of cool, yeah. I mean, they're kind of cool, but they tend to kind of be a little weird with the game mechanics. I find like the enemies are weird. It puts you into a lot of weird situations with the enemies.
This is what some of my friends would call like a level expansion sequel.
That sounds like a pretty useful term.
Both. Yeah. Who was I talking about that with? Because I was thinking of like Jedi Outcast, Jedi Academy. Like Academy is basically.
Ah! I saw that coming.
There's like another game I was talking about too, where.
Is Jedi?
Oh yeah, Origin. Go ahead.
Sorry, is Jedi Academy that one game that has the really excellent out of bounds trick in speedruns?
I think they both have some pretty excellent out of bounds shit, actually. I don't know which one you.
Okay.
Can you describe the one?
I think my buddy Darian may have shown it to me actually. There's this. It's just like, it's this big. I don't really remember it super clearly, so it's gonna be hard to describe it. It's just some kind of sequence of like you get on top of an outcropping where there's like snipers, I think, that you're not really intended to get to.
Is it daylight or is it like
I think it's daylight.
Nighttime?
Alright, I'm just gonna head out this
like that might have been Outcast. There's like those games you can do this sort of bunny hopping. You sort of jump as you jump.
Yes.
You get the speed boost, and yeah, you can do that to get into a lot of out of bounds stuff. There's like one area, and I'll show you that later. But like, there's a enemy Jedi who like comes in from like a ledge you can't get to. And he jumps down to fight you, but if you time it right, you can actually jump off his head as he comes down to greet you. You jump off his head, get up on the ledge that you're not supposed to be able to do, you make a series of jumps along those ledges for the rest of the level, and then you just sort of slip very nicely into this sort of corridor with like some windows next to it.
That's definitely the thing that I'm thinking of.
Okay.
That's
Yeah, that's the
100%
Outcast one. Yeah, it's so elegant. It is so good.
it. I think you may have shown me that back in 2019, maybe.
I might have, yeah. And I think that's why I sort of changed my mind about speedrunning was like that, like seeing that game speedrun. Like the sort of safe breaking element became clear to me then. As but yeah, like sort of level expansion sequels. I would say
Yeah.
that Rayman Legends is kind of a level pack sequel. It's like very
I don't know
similar to
Rayman
the
Legends.
last game. Have you played it?
No. I don't think I've even seen it.
Oh, you played Origins?
No.
Ah, okay. But are you familiar with them at all? Like,
No.
not Legends, but Origins?
I don't think so, no.
Oh, okay.
Wait, no. I think when I visited you, we played a tiny bit of Legend. One of those two.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
But you're proving my point. You don't really remember which one we played, so that kind
No.
of proves the point I'm making. That like they
No,
are
I
very
don't.
similar.
I don't really know them at all. Also, yeah.
Yeah. As that, but like, I think at some level like Rayman Origins is a really good game. So like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know, it's like,
Sure.
hey, give me more of what I had before. That works.
I'll take 12. I like that flag. I also like these deadly cactuses with the weird eyeball. Or, I don't know, perhaps that's not an eyeball. I don't know, all the furniture and stuff, just, After the minimalism of Keen 1, I'm prompted to really treasure every bit of graphical tiling in this game.
There's a certain coziness to this one.
Yeah, the domiciles
like
really do feel.
But it's like the sort of comfortable you are at your grandparents' house where they have like the weird wallpaper that.
it's like yeah, it's not quite home, but like they got 3D Space Cadet pinball and we don't.
For me, that was the Time Trouble demo. Actually, that was like the equivalent of Space Cadet, because I think I don't think we had internet at my place for a while, so I had the actual copy of Time Trouble, the special edition, but it didn't have access to the demo. But we did get it installed at my grandparents' house, so like, it was so weird sitting there and playing that because it was the retail version. It was the completely other different version of the game.
Oh wow.
I was like wondering like how do I unlock these places in like my version of it?
Yeah.
I must be doing something wrong.
Wow. Alright. There's how you say kill Keen in Standard Galactic.
Oh.
Just now you know. Got her. I think that says school there up at the top. No way is this worth it. Also, it's a difficult jump. Also, it leads you right into a spike. Oh, Commander Keen.
Good afternoon to you, Estoki.
Oh, greetings.
Or, well, it's nighttime here. It's afternoon for you guys.
Well, you're in for a treat, sort of. These
So yeah, I guess we can just explain kind of like what the game is. Is that this was this we're now playing the third game of
Commander
the
Keen must
series.
travel to find Vorticons. Something
Here we go.
that's. Stay tuned to find out.
Yeah, stay tuned for that. Like I suppose we'll reread the lore for the fourth installment, and you can catch up there. But I was more talking about like sort of the physical aspect of it. This is like a series of games called Commander Keen, and the first game was available for free, and it was kind of distributed by just sort of sharing it with other people. Early internet days, but like I assume
Pre-internet.
people just kind of shared it. Oh, okay, yeah.
Or
I
like
guess people just shared it by.
university-only internet. Pre-home internet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, people were just sort of sharing this game with each other on floppy disk, which is what USB drives are now, and then you could order the other games by mail. That's how they did it back then.
And then we had to go and fuck things up. We should have never gave internet to the plebeians. I also remember floppy disks. I actually used 3.5-inch floppy disks in elementary school to transfer files from school. We were just barely concurrent with those.
I mostly just remember floppy disks as like those weird things my dad had in his briefcase, like for work.
Exactly. These games, I think the first one was from '91, and I think the reason why we had it when I was a kid was that my dad got a copy of the shareware one when he was at college.
Absolutely.
So that's a Vorta Ninja. They are very, very dangerous.
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. Yeah, so they released episode 1 as shareware, and then they released episode 4 as shareware, and then would sell the trilogy of the games for like $30. And they did that for a lot of things. They did that for for Duke Nukem. They did it for Cosmo, which I'm gonna play later after I finish Commander Keen. They may have done it for like Wolfenstein somehow. I want to say that Wolfenstein wasn't episodic like this though. Same thing with Doom. But yeah, no, shareware used to be state-of-the-art. State-of-the-art technologies. Which, of course, when I'm talking about technologies from the 80s, I have to be strong about. That was a lot of work just for one can of Beepus. Yeah, I may have already said this, but this here is episode 3, so I'm about almost halfway, the smaller half certainly, through the entire series. Didn't do a good job with those cakes. My cakes will burn. still Chef John. Sometimes I'm still Chef John. I chose the plot. Lex Luthor steals 40 cakes. And that's terrible. The plot is actually that Commander Keen got stranded on Mars and assaulted by these aliens who are the Vorticons. And when he got back to Earth, they were like about to destroy the Earth, and he had to stop them. And so now we've taken the fight to their home, as it were, and gone to their home planet to destroy all of them. And we know from Keen 2 that they're being controlled by somebody called the Grand Intellect, who is an Earthling who has made it to this planet before Keen. So they're actually not bad, but we're still going to genocide them anyway because they looked at me funny. Rip indeed. I mean, in fairness, I'm only killing the ones that get in my way because they're a threat to Commander Keen. Especially the children. Alright, well that's it for that level. Kinda wanted to explore that a little bit more, but I saw enough of that. There's so many levels in this game. Aha, alright, here's the fortresses. These are especially difficult levels. Oh. Wow, this is dangerous. Okay, let me make a save game here. I'm going to need it. Okay. God, this is a rude looking level. Warcraft? Like World of? And this is brutal. Ah! There's CD strategy games instead of an MMO. Oh, so this was before it was World of. Interesting. Yeah, this level design really is pretty bad. This whole little island is kind of like this. These are the military installations. They're giving me an out, at least. I could just leave rather than exploring the rest of this level. That'd be pretty cool. Ah, god dang, darn. That looks like it's possible, but it might not be. Ah, dude. Heckin' heck. No. Time for me to load a save. I think it's impossible to actually get over there. Oh, no, an alien. A calmer DI. What is a DI? A deluded individual. Directional influence. Interesting. So it might be possible with a standard hop? No. I don't know. I think this just isn't possible. I really think this just isn't possible. Also, I keep on forgetting that there's lasers there. Hey, Snake, there are lasers there. Oh my god. Right into the toxic waste. Right into the drum of toxic waste. Ah! I think it might just be there to tease you. There's all those ammunition pickups there. Clear sign of trolling. How in the frickin' what was that? Wow, you can whoops. First of all, you can use save games to just completely dominate the high scoreboard, which is kind of hilarious. Man. Oh, this level is gonna give me ass cancer. No. Oh hey, the lasers took out that that one Vorticon there. Nice. Laser on.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
So, what did I miss?
The worst level. This is so bad. Like,
oh, this looks like fun.
yeah. I do want these bits of ammunition. Is there just nothing over here? There's just nothing over here. Why would they do this to me? How could they do this? Screw this. Also, Meep. You should put volume up on the. Oh my god. You should put volume up on the stream for that real quick. You got to hear the sound that those green dudes make when they fire their laser. It might take me a sec to get back there.
I'm gonna have to rewatch the stream because like you're talking over yourself when I unmute the stream.
Hey, hang on a sec. I'll head back there right now.
Nah, don't worry about it. I'll listen to it. I'll listen to it on the VOD.
Okay.
There's the VOD. The show must go on.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Oof. It's a close shave with that Vorticon. So, like, all the ceiling laser beams and stuff in this level really suck. Wait, there's a red key card somewhere? A twofer. Oh, it's right there. Alright, which way do I go? God, this level is beginning to approach like Keen for. There's a laser gun inside those spikes. Glorious.
Oh my god, like the laser guy looks at you when he fires the laser.
Wait, really?
No, I guess he just sort of looks behind him. It just made him look like he was
Okay,
like
yeah.
sort of shooting the other way, but like looking at you.
Yeah, no, I thought that yeah,
You.
might be a couple of different like eyeball positions. God, this sucks.
Like 3 ninjas in there.
Yeah. I believe that's called a murder of ninjas. Actually, no, I believe that's called an ultimate ninja storm.
I remember like Ask a Ninja, like which is a lot like that Ask a Strong was talking about how ninjas were the reason that 3 is the magic number.
Wait, why's that?
It's better if he tells it. I think. I guess I do the episode.
Okay. Ah! Oh my gosh. Alright, hang on a sec. I should load a save. It really didn't hold back with the difficulty in this game. Like, it really didn't.
Like, you kind of consider Commander Keen to be one big game, and so like, this is like the third. This is the third game. It's kind of the third level.
I consider it to be 2 big games. Like, there's this trilogy, and then there's the 4, 5, 6 trilogy.
Well, then this is Act 3, so of course
Yeah.
it's gonna be difficult.
Yeah, sure enough.
Also, I did overhear a bit while I was away, and so, with my understanding, peace was never an option. Like, you just went immediately to genocide when there was like another alien species that may want to destroy Earth.
Sort of, yeah. I mean, there's the implication that they could just go attack Earth again. Genocide is not the only option. Like, technically you could play this game killing a very minimal amount of enemies, but, I mean, what's the fun in that? It's like playing
I thought,
Undertale
like,
without committing genocide. Who does that?
Okay, good, because I thought like you were heading towards like the center of the planet or something like that.
You don't get to fight sand that way. Oops. Second time I did that. Oh
what
my!
did you just say? Like you can't fight sand that way?
Yeah, you can't fight sand. Sand Undertale from Earthbound.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, sands.
Yeah.
Ah.
I just call him Sand. For short.
Okay.
Do I have no ammunition? No, I have ammunition. I just failed to fire the gun. Oh no, the failure train. The failure train is leaving the station. whatever. Ah, got him. Yeesh. Yeesh. Okay, alright, now we're making progress. Maybe those aren't really lasers, maybe they're sound waves, maybe they're screaming. Aha, got him.
They know what they're doing. You can see it on their faces. They're like that cheeky damn look on.
That was so close. That man was about to shoot a blast.
Yeah, that was.
Okay, how the heck do I get down safely? Aha, like that. That's such a dick move with the one square of water. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, that's done. Wait, no, I don't want to quit. I want to save. Alright, next thing's next. This is another one of those military installation type levels.
Hidden
some missile silos
below like a village. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, what was that? What was that? Oh my gosh. Just laser guns hidden in the ceiling. Ah! Oh, hey. Ha ha ha. Dissed himself.
Huh. He's like that one guard in the canyon.
Walks into the flamethrower. This is such a hilariously bad spot for a Vorticon child.
How do you... Oh. Okay, platform.
Man.
Oh.
Dodgy one here. Alright, got him.
Nice.
Oh, jeez Louise. That is a sticky situation down there.
Yeah. And any of them jumped up to get you from there.
Yeah, I think they can't actually get up here. Oh, no, that one can.
Yeah.
Hopefully I still have plenty of ammunition. I really don't.
Oh, what the hell? Wait, how many shots did the ninja take?
That many. I'm not sure how many that was. It's probably like
That was
5.
2, I think. Oh, okay.
I think that was more than 2. I don't know. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Well, this is a problem because I'm low on ammunition now, and I really need to destroy a lot of enemies at the beginning of that stage. So let me see if... Yeah, this is an id Software game. There's actually a secret room in Wolfenstein where you can see Commander Keen's battered corpse. Or wait,
It is just like Tonic Trouble. You can see Ed's corpse in Rayman M.
Oh, really? You know what that makes it also like Conker's Bad Fur Day, where you can see Banjo's head mounted on a wall and an umbrella made out of Kazooie.
Ooh, man, I haven't seen that one. I'm gonna look that up.
Oh yeah, you should see that. Okay, just as I suspected. There is some ammunition in this level. This is just a couple of years before Doom. Something else you might not know is that id Software made Duke Nukem.
Oh, there she is.
Also, greetings, Mail. Thank you so
Hey,
much
Mail.
for watching my stream. God, this level is trash. Wait, so how do I get over there? I guess I can't. Gotta go back. Back to the past. Jack, Jack. Jack, 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 Jack. Jack, 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 Jack. Whee. Oh, this is gonna suck. Ah, I got kicked off. Oh, close shave. Pure platforming action. Will the thrills never cease? Seriously, how long is this corridor? Okay. And of course there's little holes in the wall, so that those lasers can still hit you. Why? Because fuck you, that's why. That sign says pool.
Which is odd, really, because the walls doesn't seem to block attacks most of the time.
There's just little gaps to let those ray guns pass through. Oh my... You know, I complain, but we're making decent progress. It's not that slow. It's just that, like, gosh, these levels are so elaborate. It hurts so badly to get really far into one and die. And that's a problem that only gets worse as the series progresses, in my opinion. I think, anyway. Like I said before, I haven't really played much of the later games. One is the one that I played the most, probably followed by this one. So, like, this is me at my peak. It's all downhill from here. Like, you gotta go all the way over here, past the spikes, past the toxic barrel drums. You have to actually get the yellow key card. You have to go all the way down. You have to go up the huge corridor filled with lasers, and then you have to go back down the huge corridor filled with lasers. You gotta go across the pool, dodging the children. I don't know what that sign says. Oh my god, there's so many of these. Okay. Oh shoot. Oh no! Okay, okay. Oh, that was dangerous. Oh, actually, I think I remember what the sign outside says. I think it's Fort something and it has a name.
Hmm.
Okay. Turns out that this pool is teeming with children. That's never a good sign. That is always a bad pool. Except they're not showing up right now, which makes me very, very scared. That's so strange. I wonder if they come in from some other part of the level. Also, the way back right there, you could go through those drums. I was kind of worried I was about to accidentally go through one. Oh, there. I guess they just weren't on camera. That's interesting. I managed to avoid spawning them. It's kind of cool. Get some extra mans.
Those balls do nothing?
They just push you around.
Oh, okay.
The cheeseburger corridor. Gosh, how about these textures here? These red stones against gray stones.
Yep. Not dizzying at all.
Aha, so here's the Ankh. The Ankh gives you temporary immortality.
Ooh. Look at that bubble texture.
Also, I don't know why I went through that gate. Dang it. 1,000 darns. Man, this game is tough. Alright. Yeah, I did a lot of playing this game on God mode as a kid.
I think we all have that one game we did that with.
I mean, for me it was this and also Cosmo. And also Duke Nukem.
Hmm.
No, I knew that was gonna happen. As soon as I went in for that, as soon as I committed to that strat, I knew I was screwed. That's Commander Keen for you. It's a challenging game. No. Okay, there we go. Okay, I guess I could also... I mean, I've been going down this one way, but there's another route available. I suppose I could check that out. Although, actually, you know what? I don't think it really leads anywhere.
Hmm.
Alright, there we go. Bean over this. Bean machine. Okay. That part always makes me nervous. But on the surface, I look calm and ready.
Drop bombs.
But I keep on spaghetti.
Mom spaghetti.
I keep on spaghetting. No child left alive. Alright, you know what? Let's go down here. Let's see what's up. Vorticon. Bunch of cake. Having like a little office party down there. And yeah, that's pretty much all there is to that. That's what I thought. If only there was some way to like wiggle through these. That would be ideal, but unfortunately. Man, like, you know, I'm playing this enough times to get it pretty clean. But, They didn't pull punches back in the golden olden. The Gelden Elden. Y'all kids. Y'all fancy kids in your From Software games these days. Nah. Nah, real difficulty is all about shoddy design. I could be a Metal Gear antagonist with this kind of philosophy. So, you like to play Castlevania? Oh, that was close. That was real close. Almost there. Just like a couple more. Couple more of these Blasty McBlastertons I gotta go by. There's gotta be like 10 of those things. Oh my god. I need some montage music to play over this.
Talking about before that, like, you were afraid of playing YouTube videos because the computer would, like, have too much to work with.
I think playing an audio file wouldn't be too terrible, although with the way that VLC has been working for me lately, I'll tell you. At least I'm getting a lot of shots from my gun. That's kind of nice.
Yeah.
This has been a disarming experience. Or, not really. It's been the opposite of that. It's been an arming experience. Also, like, moment of... I left before we could have our moment of appreciation. I'm sure I'll be back up there again, but imaginary retroactive moment of appreciation for that little spring and waterfall up there. It's nice. It's nice. Oof. Holy moly. Okay, hopefully that's the last time I have to do that part. Like, seriously. Oh, he jumped. Aha. Okay. It was one of those dang pool children. Welcome to our ool. Notice there is no take a crap in it. Please keep it that way. I swear, I don't understand why that blue key card is strictly necessary. Like, you go through here, and then where are you? Where does that get you other than fucked? Can I get back through that bouncing ball?
Like, it's, you know, close by, so, like, you might as well grab it.
The whole area is just a big red herring. I'd love to be able to get back up that way, but I don't think it's gonna happen. And then there's that thing, which will kill me. And then there's this jump, which is, like, borderline impossible. Maybe with the pogo stick? Nope. Ah, damn. Okay, note to self, don't use the blue key card. Blue key card is a bad idea. that. There we go. Ah, shoot. I meant to stay up there that time and have a little moment of appreciation. Oh well. No time for appreciation. How many of these are there? There's 11 of these, I think. Come on, dude. Work with me here a little bit, please. Alright. Well, I don't know how that guy died all the way up there. Alright, again, the pool. The pool, the pool, the pool. Okay. Alright, alright. What's the rule of the day? Don't use the blue key card. It leads to a trap. I'm still gonna get it though.
Yeah.
Can't just
Prevent
leave
other people from. Yeah.
it. Yeah, that thing is dangerous, man. Like, it's my civic duty to pick it up. Okay, now this looks a lot more like the correct way to go. I mean, sort of, anyway. Who knows for real, though? Oh, a green key card. If you see, if I hadn't gotten that green key card, dead.
Yeah, because you would be stuck.
Uh-huh. This game has no mercy. Okay. Alright, now I just have to get through this thing. There we go. There it is, the exit. Oh. Wow, that was an adventure. That was quite the adventure. Okay, let's go back to this one again. Was trying this one earlier, but had to leave because I ran out of ammo. There we go. Okay. Easy peasy, kind of. Ah, just missed that elevator. Alright. Again, this awful combination of children and pool.
A common and unassuming sight on Earth. Here it strikes the fear into the heart of man.
It strikes fear into my heart on Earth, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. Like I said before, a pool with kids in it is a lesser quality pool.
That is a good point.
Like, you can assume the pee content is like 2% higher. Now, pools only used by adults don't have an average non-zero pee content. Let me be completely clear. It's just that the odds increase a little bit. Alright. You're gonna make this so difficult, my dude. Alright, there we go. It's the Nut Shack. Ooh, an Onk. And I'm gonna waste all of my Onk time because I fucked up the elevator cycle. Lovely. So much for that. That would have been pretty nice. Ah, dang, that elevator is just a tricky, sticky wicket. Okay. Fight me, bro. Or don't. Oh, there's two of them. This is gonna be difficult. Oh. Okay, alright. They give me a chance to shoot them sometimes. I think I have no choice. I gotta go down there. Ah! Shoot. Doing those, like, mid-air, like, pogo tricks. Taking it out, putting it away. Where's that Vorticon? He was in mid-air that whole time? Really? Ah! Piece of trash. Probably should have taken that platform cycle. Oh well. Oh well. Never mind. Alright, let's take care of this ninja the cheap way. The also known as the only way. If it ain't cheap, I don't do it. Come on. Oh, I got the kid. That's 100 points. Actually, I wonder. Okay, I'm at 35,800. Murder is not worth any points in this game. Keen knows where it's at ethically. Okay, maybe I can actually use the Ankh successfully this time. That would be groovy. And I've already fucked up. Yeah, okay, so much for that. On to plan B. It's like plan A, except it doesn't work. Plan B, same as plan A, but you die. Come on. No? Come on. Come fight me. Or go down. That's fine. That's not really fine. Oh my god, that was such bullshit. That was such bullshit. That man was input reading. I really need to not fuck up the Ankh. There's a couple of different lasers, laser sprites. That one says Zot. That one says Zap.
Rayman 3.
Rayman 3, I don't get that reference.
Oh, when you punch people in Rayman 3, it like has these sort of like
60s Batman kind of.
Yeah. But they're like really weird words. I don't know if they're based on French or something, but like they're just like, really weird.
Interesting. Or they're like scraunch.
I'll see if I can find them. Let's see. Now I'm having my own problems with Windows Explorer.
I swear, dude, they like ever since Windows like changed to like really try to optimize CPU, like really run CPU at close to 100%, Explorer has been trash. Like, it almost makes me want to switch to Linux, because although I had pretty much every type of problem when I was running Linux, that was not one of them. And, like, opening files is, like, a pretty fundamental, like, aspect of, like, things you can do on a computer. Like, for that to be shit, you might as well call the whole computer shit. Because it's shit.
Yeah.
That was a very high jump, Mr. Ninjar. Oh god, that kid is gonna be such a huge problem down there. Why can't he just be destroyed by the lasers like a normal child? Yeah, no, I'm so dead. God damn! If only I had murdered that child sooner. Okay. Also, I might mention, by the way, this level is completely optional. Like, there is no point in doing this. You get nothing. It's literally just completionism's sake at this point. Like, no. All right, one more try. One more try. You know, come to think of it, I really should have, like, the fine print on YouTube says that streams over 12 hours aren't saved, right? But they don't actually make any guarantees about saving any streams. So, like, although they have saved my streams, so I should really probably be recording these locally as well.
Yeah, that's what I would have done.
I just worry about the disk space.
The perks of doing, like, being the tech support guy in your family is that, like, when people get new computers, they just sort of hand off their old ones to you. It's like, ooh, free hard drive.
Yeah, yeah.
My grandmother got rid of her old computer because, like, some of the capacitors had gone bust. The hard drive was fine, so.
Nice. Nice.
Oh, here they are. Let's see. The Rayman 3 sort of punching words.
Nice.
JNII. Liu. L-E-U-U.
I think that might mean punch in French, or like hit, maybe?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Is that the only one? Oh, wait, here we go. Koppen. K-O-P-N. And there's G-R-A-A, Gra, and then Nuhu.
No, that child must die. If he gets up there, I'm so screwed. That was a stupid fucking death.
Oh my god. It's worse when you see it coming, because, like, you know, the video delay.
Yeah.
Like, I hear it, and, like, oh my god, that looks like it was easy to dodge.
You're getting... for the failures, I feel like that makes it more fun for you.
Yeah, instant replay.
Yeah. Why am I doing this to myself? Dude, I'm not even to the bad ones yet. I'm not even to the bad ones yet. This is Keen 3. This is my area. Yeah, I'm gonna go into this. Like, this is one of the ones that I'm theoretically good at. I still got Keen 4, 5, and 6 and the other one to do. Like, good gravy. I'm so screwed. I'm so many types of screwed. I just realized that was a really bad place to do that. Screw that. Okay. I just invented a really fast strat. It's called waiting. I'm just gonna wait for that elevator cycle to be back on the upswing. And then hopefully I can make it to the end with the Ankh.
You invented that strat a few years ago, as I recall. You've just been very humble about it, all. You've waited.
Uncharacteristically.
Body the spear.
Oh my god. Okay, wait. Hang on a sec. How am I gonna do this? No! Oh my god! Dude. This is just way too difficult. This was like clearly never play tested. Come on, bud.
You know, they figured, you know, we already built the mechanics. Why do we need to play test it? We know what we're doing.
What could go wrong?
What could possibly go wrong?
It's so dangerous to go down there. Oh. I don't think that connected, but the theoretical foundation was solid. Assume the position. Seems to be energy resources. But I've never seen this type before on Earth! Also, just Dr. Light has been to space. Did you see that? Like, that man is totally reading inputs. What a cheater. What a bastard. Alright. I really don't need to beat this level for any reason other than sheer completism at this point. Like, there is no reason for me to be putting myself through this. But telling myself that just inspires me to keep going.
Are you like me that you hate going back the same way you came?
You know, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Say it with me, folks. No child left alive. Dang. Ah! Ah! It's not a complete victory until I've decimated their society. If you'd been reading the lore, you would know that it's not only are these levels optional, it's actually good of you to skip them. And in actuality, you can get to the end of this game only beating like 1 or 2 levels. Like your only real goal is to make it to the final boss. And that's possible on the overworld, just clearing 1 or 2 stages. It's pretty nifty.
Why are you telling me this?
So you can feel my pain about how long this is taking.
Oh, so I see you're not trying to taunt me into saying that like you should move on. It's like no, you want me to suffer with you.
Yes, exactly.
I'm like thinking of that one sketch from Mitchell and Webb where they're like the game show, where he's asking about like what famous sailor went to America and like on the UMS Beagle.
Uh-huh.
It's just dragging it out. I don't know if you've seen that one. I'm guessing by your silence.
Sorry, I was concentrating. I don't think I don't know. It's vaguely familiar, but I don't really remember it.
Send you that. We're piling on a whole list of videos that you need to watch.
Jeez.
Yeah, what do we got here? Let me look up on my list. So you need to watch The Secret History of Pepsi Man. You need to watch the Sewer Shark video from Spoonie. And you need to watch the
That
Ninja
little
guy talking about
fuck.
the number 3.
That little fuck.
And you need to see Dead Ed. And now you need to also see that Mitchell Webb sketch.
Okay. Alright, I'm skipping that level. I think that I've done my time there. I don't feel the slightest bit bad about that. That's a lie.
Sounds good.
Ah. Oh. Okay. Alright, I can do this one. This one, not that bad. I say immediately dying. Title. Look at that, swept the scoreboard already. It's almost like the points in this game were a complete afterthought. Wink, wink. No. Whoa. Okay, I'm safe. I don't know how I managed to fuck that up that badly, actually. Let's try this one more time. One more time. Alright, let's try that 0 more times. Get back to some nice levels here. I love how there's a secret in the clouds just like every time. 100 times out of 100. There is a secret in the clouds. Secret? Check the clouds.
Yeah, Captain Claw had that once too.
Hmm. Person, what kind of psychopath keeps a can of Pepsi in their bathroom? Like, you're sitting on the john, and you're just like, you know what I need right now? A fucking cold one?
Not me.
Are you...
Nope, not me.
Really? Really?
Yeah, you gotta have... you gotta have some in the water cooler for those emergency Pepsi sessions.
You take it out of, like, the back of the toilet. You got ice in there. I don't know, man. To me, eating and going on and being on the toilet just don't mix.
No, I agree.
It's like drinking a Pepsi on the John. I mean, you know, drinking a Pepsi on the John is less egregious than, say, like, eating a submarine sandwich. But, like...
Submarine sandwich, is that like a Subway sandwich, or is that
Yeah,
slang for something? Okay.
It's long for a sub sandwich.
Mm.
I'd already been there. Alright. Let us go deeper underground. There's simply too much panic in this town. Come on, dude. Really? Really? Okay. Oh, okay, the ball excused itself. Excellent. That was gonna be a real problem. No ninja for me. I still have 3 seconds of Ankh. Okay, it's set to
3
0
seconds
when
of
you...
Ankh.
Hmm?
3 seconds of Ankh?
Ankh. That's the invincibility pickup.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you see it. There's a Ankh time stat there on the pause screen, and when I left that level with the invincibility still active, it said I had 3 more seconds or ticks or whatever. But as soon as I entered the new level, it was reset to 0. Alas, salad. You cannot transfer invincibility from one level to another. Also, yeah.
Crackheads and debutantes.
God, I... No. No. It's like, why do I even bother? Maybe if I didn't use the pogo stick for that jump? No! It would help if I don't walk off the edge. There we go. And my reward, 2 sweet slices of cake. I mean, that's hard to argue with. Oh, this looks awful. Whoa, he got pretty high there. Okay. Five in a row. Earth. That's how you say Earth in Standard Galactic. So the A is the thing that kind of looks like the long S. The R is the grid of 4 dots. The T is something I'm never going to remember. And the H is the thing that looks like the katakana chi.
Huh.
That was real close. That green dude almost had me. Yet again, nice little spring. Like it's so pleasant. Get back here. What does that say? What does that say? I think that might be the name of the town.
I haven't memorized all of these.
Yeah, no, they're the... I mean, the second letter is an A, the last letter is an R. It's something A-T, something... A-T-E-R? Later. It says later. That's what it says. Later, dudes. Cowabunga. Sorry, that was uncalled for. I apologize.
Oh, that's I feel like that's another AVGN reference.
It is an AVGN reference. I think it's from the Bible Games episode after he says something particularly filthy. He's just like, that's uncalled for. I apologize.
Actually, as I recall, I think that also has something to do with killing children. What is with that?
I don't know. I mean, I think that anybody who's ever raised a child is has probably considered killing children before.
I thought you were going a very different direction with that. I thought it was just going to be like, well, you know, the Bible has a lot of there's a lot of that stuff in the Bible.
That's also true. Yeah. I mean, my hot take on the Bible is that it uses a lot of reverse psychology.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean,
web skit about that too, oh Jesus, what are the names of these characters? Abraham, right? Abraham's supposed to kill his son and all that.
Yeah, yeah.
And
then God's like, psych!
No, God's like, sort of like, wait, you'd really do it? It's like, yeah, God, like, you rock, God, like, I'll do whatever you say. And Mitchell, who's playing God, is like, okay. Like, he's kind of worried about the kind of power he has. And he does eventually be like, no, wait, I've changed my mind.
And then that's the difficult part to accept about that situation. Is the fact that the omnipotent God changed his mind. Like, that's the part that's hard to believe. Wait, you sure you don't want me to do it? Really? But you just... No, it's fine. Point taken. You don't... In fact, please don't do that. I command you not to do that. But yeah, no, like murdering children is just a natural part of being a parent. Or not murdering children, but wanting to murder children. It's one of life's many uncomfortable realizations. It's like, wow, I could have murdered that child. Huh. I wonder if this really says anything about me. Probably not. Let's hope not. There goes the glitch child again. Raising hell. Raising hell with the collision checker. Whoa. Oh, my shots go through these. Wait, no, they don't. Dang it. Alright, I need you to leave. Beavis? You're about to be injured. Come on. There we go. Alright. Can't trick me that much. Can't trick me that much. You can trick me a lot, but you can't trick me that much. Thank you for all the candy, game. How do I not have the red key, dude? Oh my god, it's right there! Can I just... Yeah. Wow, all that stuff with the ninjas? Totally unnecessary. As it turns out. Fascinating. Let's do this level. This is like the first level.
All the best games have like unnecessary passages for you to go through.
That's true. There's another id in Standard Galactic written in cheeseburgers. And that sign right there says "Hi" in flashing letters.
Oh yeah, how about that?
Huh. I'm taking the path of cheeseburgers. Oh no, it leaded to death. Leaded. Cool. Cool. I'm blaming the yellow guy for that. I'll always blame the yellow guy.
I'm the yellow guy.
We're all the yellow guy. We all live in our own personal yellow guy.
Same things make us laugh, make us cry.
Quote that one door. That jump looks tough. Like if I did a full-length feature film style jump. You know what? No, I'm not being tempted by those kicks. I won't be tempted by your evil cake. Alright. Okay. Let's see. There's messy. There's those levels I'm not doing. Here's the section shaped like a dick. Moment of silence for appreciating the section shaped like a dick. Alright, moment of silence over. Demonetized. Sorry, that's YouTube humor. Dude, this must be like the training grounds for these ninja. Pretty sure the barbed wire there is death. Whoa. There's a locker room, there's a bathroom, a whole bunch of toilets just right next to each other. Maybe that barbed wire... Okay. The barbed wire is definitely death. I see an onk there, though. And I'm probably gonna need that onk. Since these dudes are all stacked up right there. Come on, Buck. Come on, Buckaroni. Oh my god, this is gonna suck. Okay, alright, he's cooperating with me a little bit anyway. Come up. Oh my gosh. Okay. You know what? No, I don't have to kill that one. Get an onk. Get an onk. And then head to the exit. Post haste. Toothpaste. Why does that platform do that, man? Is that really necessary? Really? Also, what are the odds I'm ever going to be able to get through this part?
No.
Like, I pass under, they jump through, I die. Okay, well, that's fine. That's a good start. And the barbed wire is indeed death. I can now say with confidence that I have died. I got 152 shots of ammunition. It's not worth the risk. Toilet ninja. That's the only kind of ninja I could ever be. I can replace the seat without making a single sound. Okay. Let's try and have this last until the awful part. And there's just no doing that. Wow. I'm starting to really doubt that this is possible. Like,
yeah,
like I'm sure it is. I'm sure it's possible, but like the amount of patience and luck required. Okay, wait. There we go. We did it. Lo hicimos.
Holy crap! Nice.
Yeah, that was. Like I said, I mean, pure luck. This. Oh my god. Alright, I'm not playing that level. Let's be done with that. Let's leave via the left nut. And, head to the caves of death.
That was the right nut, but okay.
Well, I'm assuming it was my left. Uh, um, so this level is like a huge maze. There's not actually an exit though. The game just wants you to do this. It's pretty good. Yeah. Oh wait, hang on a sec. I gotta see what's on those clouds there. Hey, you! Get off of my cloud!
Get off my cloud!
Alright, so much for that. Alright, anyway. Yeah, so those spikes right before the exit there are actually just completely impossible to deal with. I don't think there's a way through. Maybe I could be mistaken about that. Anyway, that right there is the final level, but before we explore that, there is one secret that we need to investigate. One secret. One little secret. Secret. Secret, 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 secret.
Oh dear God.
Sorry. Finally lost me. You know, come to think of it, I believe there's actually a cheat code that lets you walk on water in this game. I have vague memories of doing that. Also, we're riding messy. There's the polar ice cap. Gotta stop and nibble at that nice seaweed. Such memories. No, take me down. Why? Yes. Yes. No? Please? I think this is a completely pre-programmed route. There's some delicious grass right there. Come on. Come on. Alright. Alright. Also, nice swimming in land. So, this is our secret level. It's pretty good. Right here, we have something very valuable for those of you who are keen lore enthusiasts. The entire alphabet translated into Standard Galactic. Yes, yes, yes.
I could look it up online back then. So yeah, this is really handy.
Yeah. This is a pretty meaningful little secret. And a whole bunch of teddy bears. So.
Teach your friends to write with a 2, and you could like write secret messages to each other.
Yeah. Heck, that would have been the shit back in middle school or whatever. That would still be cool. Heck, I don't know what I'm saying.
Kind of would, in that like even with the advent of the internet, like it would be kind of hard to, if you just found a piece of paper with those symbols on it, it would be super easy to sort of track that down to this particular game.
Yeah, whoever's decoding it would have to recognize what it is.
Fucking turning code.
Hmm?
I was just thinking of Alan turning like the that code from Second World War. So you have to start from scratch.
It appears to be in Standard Galactic. Is that a platform there? It is. Wow, look at how well that blends into the background.
Yeah, nice.
No. I don't know why I'm really trying to get back up. I could just leave. Oh, could just leave. I could make like a try and leave. You have to do some advanced pogo strats here. Wow. Okay. Fuck that. Not necessary. Alright. That's our secret level. And the Loch Ness monster is still there to pick us up. Very nice. Very nice. Whoa. Alright. It's time for the final boss. It's our showdown with the Grand Intellect. Are you ready? No. It can't be. Mortimer McMire!
Who?
Don't worry, there's a really long text box here. Mortimer has been a thorn in your side for as long as you can remember. Your IQ test score was 314. Mortimer's was 315. He always held that over you, never letting you forget for one day. All the practical jokes, the mental cruelty, the swirlies. Each memory makes your teeth grit harder, and now he's out to destroy Earth! You have had enough. All right, Mortimer, what's the problem? Why destroy Earth? Super slow text scrolling, I don't think you can speed it up. You and all those mental wimps deserve to die. I'm the smartest person in the galaxy, aren't I, Mr. 314? Ah ha ha! I'll get you for that, Mortimer. Come and try. You'll never get past my hideous, mangling machine. Prepare to die, Commander Clown. Alright, final boss. Whoops. Oh, please tell me... no! No! Oh, shoot, I accidentally hit Alt-Enter. Mortimer McMire! Yeah! What's up, Doc?
Ain't I a fucking stink up motherfucker?
So, this boss is pretty much exactly what it looks like. You gotta go around and destroy all 8 of its power cell thingies or whatever. Try not to get squashed. This one in particular is quite difficult. You have to do a very precise kind of like short jump. Oh shoot, oh man, oh dang, oh jeez, oh.
Oh, yikes.
When you first get in here, like, you gotta hear that too. Like, the sound effect, it makes this sound when you first enter the boss room. It's like, bah, 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 no. I can't possibly replicate how crusty and pixelated it sounds with my voice. God damn. Those little green guys are the worst.
I unmuted it, yeah, I heard it. It's kind of buzzy. Like this, that sort of Microsoft speaker kind of noise.
Yeah, yeah, beeper speaker kind of. Hang on a sec, I can probably get both of these from here. No, not the pogo. My hideous mangling machine! Eehehehe!
Ah ha ha! Ah ha ha ha!
Oh, is that from Dexter's Lab?
Yep.
Oh, man.
This predates Dexter's Lab, doesn't it?
I guess so, 91.
Yeah.
Dexter's Lab probably was, what, 96, 97?
I think so.
Maybe even later.
I'll look it up.
I'd be kind of curious to know.
Oh, what the hell? TV tropes is moving the date. I gotta use Wikipedia?
What is this?
April 1996. Yeah.
Damn. Alright, here we go. We're finally got him. Oh, we have to shoot the heart.
Nice. Ooh, wow. Oh, what the hell?
There we go. He's dead. That man is dead. With Mortimer McMire out of the picture, and his brain wave belts no longer controlling them, the Vorticons are freed of their mental enslavement. Commander Keen, in honor of your meritorious service in freeing us from the grand intellect's mental chains. God, this text scrolls slowly. I and the other Vorticons you haven't slaughtered want to award you the Big V, our highest honor. Thank you. Oh, I love this graphic. The end. For now. He's giving us the bunny ears. You have finished the final episode in the Commander Keen trilogy as you played. Did you find the secret city in episode 1, journey to the secret island in this episode, write down the galactic alphabet, and read all the signs in all 3 episodes? Just in case you haven't ordered them yourself, all 3 episodes are available from Apogee Software Productions. They're only $15 each or $30 for the whole trilogy. Send your check or money to Apogee Software Productions, P.O. Box 476389, Garland, Texas 75047, or call 1-800-852-5659. U.S. funds only, and please include $2 for shipping and handling. Commander Keen says, hope you enjoyed the trilogy. I did. The end? Question mark?
Dude, you can rival the Micro Machines guy. You know the Micro Machines guy, right?
Micro Machines guy?
Actually, that was before our time, but like I've seen it on YouTube. He talks like that. He talks like really fast.
Oh, okay.
Another one for the list. Thing you need to watch.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Alright, well, that's Keen 3. I'm going to cut the stream.
Actually,
and
what?
I'm going to cut the stream and restart it.
Okay.
So smell y'all later, by which I mean in about 1 second from now.